In the village of Kanter, they tell a tale of monsters. A tale to keep their kids in and doors locked at night. To keep their hunters alert and aware. They sit around their hearths laughing at these children's tales. But these are no fairy tales. There are real monsters preying on the people of Kanter. My name is Eugene Ulfhedinn, and I have come to save them from their torment.
And we are live.
Hello. Don't mind me. I'm theory crafting.
Hello.
I forgot to organize my dice.
Yeah, I'm organizing my dice too.
Let the ritual begin. Oh, now I'm just throwing my dice everywhere.
But I can do that because I'm not the DM this time.
Yes, you can.
My KrakenDice order came in earlier this week, and the site or the set that I got specifically for this one-shot campaign are so pretty.
No, I'm still waiting freaking fulfillment. Come on, guys. It's like it's the freaking 13th already. You're killing me.
Killing me, Smalls.
And the set is rolling in my favor so far. So
that's not good.
Good luck, guys.
I'm like all you need are sorters. Just fucking like go to a high school or a college and just hire like a couple dozen, bodies and just here sort dice. Have fun.
Now, to be fair,
$10 an hour.
I placed my order probably 10 minutes after the sale went live.
Oh,
so mine was one of the
maybe
first.
That's why.
Yeah, it was funny because I was playing in a game at the time when the sale was about to go live, and my sister and I are both dice hoarders, like big time, and it was like 30 seconds from the sale going live, and we stopped the game that we were in. It's like we got to take a dice break because the sale is about to go live and we need to get our orders in.
Literal dice break.
The whole table in the middle of our session just stopped what they're doing and waited for us to buy dice.
I mean, priorities.
Right?
Seriously.
Heard much.
So I guess this is my job today. How's everyone doing?
Good.
Happy that we're going into the weekend.
Oh
Me
dear.
too. Mm-hmm.
I think I used all my luck up in the shop game last night.
Yeah, with your freaking 5 nat 20s in a row. Jesus.
Holy
It wasn't
crap.
in a
Damn.
row, but it was in one session.
God, it was pretty close together, if nothing else.
Three of them were in a row.
It's a lot of nat 20s.
Jesus.
Now I'm having trouble rolling above 10.
I mean, that's
You know
how
what?
it works.
I'm okay with that.
Oh,
No.
You need to put those dice in a corner for the night then.
Yes.
I'm trying
Agreed.
I'm trying a bunch of different dice, trust me.
I was looking at everyone's stats earlier today, specifically at passive stats, looking at the passive perception, and I saw everyone's passive perceptions, and they were, middle of the road. Machu has a pretty okay passive perception. Then I came to Ziggs. He has a fucking passive perception of 18.
Jesus. Rogues, man.
The only thing that made me feel okay with that was looking at Nazareth's passive perception. I'm sorry, Raven.
Oh, remember I wrote the story?
Mm-hmm.
Kitty is not terribly observant of the world around him.
Mm-hmm.
Kitty's just like, what do I see? Oh, look, a butterfly.
Passive perception of 8.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay.
Damn.
Okay. I thought mine was bad. That makes
No.
me feel better.
Damn.
So I was like, yeah,
8?
okay, that kind of balances out the 18 a bit.
It's
Yeah.
like it's
Yeah.
like I'm in
Yeah.
front of you waving, and you're like,
What?
huh? What?
Kitty suffers
Stop being
from
so tall.
shiny. Kitty
So-
definitely suffers from shiny.
While we have some people doing their pregame dice rituals, who wants to give a recap of what happened last week?
Oh god. The person who cast Thunderclap like 4 times in a row.
Oh, Jesus.
They're not here.
They're not
Yeah,
here.
I'm aware of that.
Oh. Go on, Groudon, tell us. Oh my god, I am excited to see Rojan play 2 sides of the spectrum, being like emotionless robot and over the top hype man.
Should be interesting.
Little do you know that
There we go.
Machu for this time around has laryngitis.
Oh,
He kind
Aw.
of he shocked out the his vocal cords.
all that damn thermatology.
dermatology.
Well,
Oh,
I mean, if nobody wants to do the recap, I guess I can give myself inspiration and I'll do it.
I mean, I had no problem doing it.
Look,
Even before
one
that.
of you take it, because while we're doing this, I'm also still working. So
Oh, well, fine. Okay,
Been there.
so we we started off with kind of split a little bit. We had Nazareth, Machu, and who else was it? Durdrin, that did an adventure, did a job, and met up in a town. Meanwhile, we have Zig, Snowdrop, and Forge meet up, and Ziggs was our guide to this town, where we learned that there is a curfew. I believe it was 6 o'clock.
It was sundown.
Oh, he didn't say a time,
Sundown.
actually. Yeah. So he said, can't be inside, can't let people in, but Ziggs kind of pulled some strings and got us inside, where the whole party finally met. And we learned from the barkeep that a person named Eugene has been going around and requesting help because people have just been disappearing. And because of that, that's why there's been a curfew. Just people are just going missing. And they desperately need help, and there's flyers everywhere. So we decided to help them. And then in the middle of the night, heard a sound, and we decided, fuck curfew, let's just go. Followed the sound to a well where a crazy tree-like thing popped out, all by a bramble, I think is what it was. Popped out and tried to suck Ziggs down the hole. But no, we managed to defeat him. However, we made a lot of noise in the middle of the night, and we're like, oh crap, we're gonna get caught because of the curfew. But mysteriously, no one came. There was no alarm, no lights turned on, just eerie
Town.
silence.
It's quiet.
And it's snowing. That may be
Yep.
important.
That
That may or may not be
it's
important.
kind of always snowing here at this time of year. But yeah, you guys just finished dispatching this creature. I suppose I should actually, put a tweet out. I forgot to do that.
good job,
Ooh.
Raven. Thank you for that.
I had it
20
sitting
month
there. I just didn't hit the
21 month
tweet
resub.
button. So you guys are sitting here after having dealt with that monster, and the snow is falling a little lighter than it was earlier in the night, but it is still falling. There are no obvious lights on in the town aside from the lanterns that are spattered along the path. There's a little bit of smoke coming out of some of the chimneys, but it's probably just people's fires dying out for the night. Doesn't seem to be anyone coming out of their homes or businesses, and you're just kind of standing there after all of that.
Oh yeah,
the night is yours.
I had sent my familiar down one of the chimneys,
Right, you did.
and we had ended right there. 'Cause
Did you
I'm like,
send it? You sent it like straight into one of the chimneys, right?
Yeah,
Or just looking
yeah,
down?
yeah, to make sure that there was no fire, and then I sent it into the farmhouse.
That's right. Okay, yeah.
But we had
So-
ended.
Why don't you give me?
I totally forgot about that.
I think a perception is fine for this. You're not really digging through stuff with the bird, so it's not an investigation. Just a perception with it.
Okay, let's see. I have advantage on anything that is regarding sight or sound
Mhm.
with the owl. So,
Oh, that's right. You have an owl.
thank goodness. Where is? Damn it! I had your thing out. I think you have a +3. I just want to verify. Does it use its perception or my perception?
That depends. Are you looking through its eyes?
Yeah, I'm looking through its eyes.
Then it would be your perception.
All right, so then my perception bonus is it's still +3, so that's a 14.
That's more than enough. The owl kind of flutters silently through the house, the farmhouse a bit, and as it passes through, you can see that pretty much all the doors in here are open. There are 3 bedrooms in this particular house. As it comes down the chimney and heads down the hallway, it passes by one where a fairly plump fellow is asleep on a bed. And as it reaches the back of the house, you can see that in 2 doors on either side are more bedrooms, and there seems to be a child in each of the beds in those bedrooms.
And
Sound
there's-
asleep. Nothing seems to be awry here.
Really? That is like, seriously, what the fuck?
Got the perfect soundboard for this HB Fox. I can hear snoring in the background.
Oh, Ogren.
Guys, I think we should go back before we get in trouble.
I'm gonna like, and they're literally just stone cold passed out.
Yeah, at least the children are.
What about the old man?
The old man seems to be kind of grumbling a bit in his sleep. Maybe he's not as fast asleep as the kids are, but he is still asleep.
Alrighty, so I am gonna have my owl, I'm gonna have it just act like a regular owl, and just basically just hop into his room and just sit up on this chest here, and
Okay.
just peck at the chest and look at it and just do a low hoot.
Okay. Let me roll for this guy's perception at disadvantage because he's asleep.
Fox, did you want the map up for this?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
He does not awaken.
All right,
He shifts a bit in his sleep and groans a little, but he's still asleep.
Alrighty, I find this exceedingly weird. I'm gonna call my familiar back, and then I'm gonna let the party know that the people in the house are asleep.
Oh, good. We didn't wake them up. Okay, this is good.
Is it? I mean, with that much noise, you would think we would wake up the entire area.
Don't jinx it. We're gonna get in trouble.
Oh, I'm just pointing out the logical means.
No, I know,
mean-
but we
Machu set off 2 very loud thunderclaps.
I know.
Maybe
This
maybe we should check on them.
Oh, I did. They're not dead. They're just sleeping.
What if they wake up though? We'll get in trouble. They'll tell on us. Maybe. What if we bribe them with candy?
That might work for the children.
Even better! I could do tricks for the children.
Everyone, just if we're gonna go back, let's go back now. I'll take care of the tracks.
Why?
I mean,
why do we need to go back? There could be more of those things.
because we could get in trouble. Do you hear any more groaning? Does anyone hear any more groaning?
Nope.
Aside from my dog?
Is not a sound to be heard. It is, well, I don't know if all of you have seen snow in your lives before, but there's a certain silence that accompanies heavy snow, and that's what this is.
I'm gonna scratch Splotchy behind the ear and say, do you smell anymore? And have her roll perception to smell smell any more of these.
And that's
creatures.
with advantage, I believe, because keen,
yes.
Keen senses.
Wow, I rolled a 5 and a 4.
It's really difficult.
No. There's a +7, but on the die I rolled a 5 and a 4, so that's gonna be
all right.
12.
Well, it's 12, right?
It's still pretty difficult for Splotchy to pick up the scent of any others while this one is still so close to you guys and dead. But she kind of paces around the area a bit. I assume you put Pass Without Trace on everybody, including the pets.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to, if everybody starts moving back towards the cabin, I'm going to try to cover up the tracks that we already left, including the ones up front.
Before we leave the well, I'm going to grab like a stone off the ground and cast light on it and drop it down the well and see if there's anything down the well that shines or glows or looks like it doesn't belong down there.
How much dark vision do you have? I know you've dropped a light down there, but
I have dark vision up to it's elven dark vision, so it's
okay. So it's ridiculous. Gotcha. So you drop that stone down there, and it falls for a good while, and when it gets probably 40-ish feet down, you can catch with your dark vision some shadows that the light is casting on the right side of the well that look like possibly the entrance to a tunnel. Perhaps this thing wasn't living in the well. It was just using the well as an escape tunnel, so to speak. And the stone does eventually hit frozen water, which is also called ice. That's the word.
How is the well operational? Or is like the winch broken?
It's operational, but the typical bucket that you see attached to winch is not there. They probably know that it's frozen right now, so there's no point in them.
But there is a rope, right?
There is a rope, and there is a winch. Looking at the winch, you would guess there's.
Is there enough rope to go down to the bottom?
Maybe 25 feet of rope on it.
Alrighty. So what I'm gonna do is, because I want to verify whether or not this cave is down there, I'm gonna take some of my rope and I'm gonna tie it to the end of the winch, and I'm gonna tie my grappling hook to the other end of that, and I'm gonna have my familiar perch on the grappling hook, and I'm just going to lower it down because I have 50 feet of rope, and if I need more than that, I'll just use whatever is from the well.
Did you tell us that there was ice and stuff down there?
He just starts doing it unless someone asks him what he's doing.
What? Where are you going?
There's the cave down there. I want to see what it is.
Well, yeah, it's a well. There's gonna be tunnels, silly.
So you begin
Right?
to lower your rope down. Oh, snowdrop. And you get down to probably about 40-45 feet where you figure you saw the entrance
Like his eyes
to
twitching
a
when she
tunnel of
talks.
some sort. And your familiar can see down there without issue. And as it approaches that entrance, you get a really good look inside of there, and it doesn't look like it's part of any sort of tunnel network, but more that it's maybe a den of some sort that was dug out. Give me a nature check.
Alrighty.
Or a survival, your choice.
They're both a 0, so let's see. Come on, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
What'd you get?
I got a 2.
Okay. Yeah, there's a hole in the side of this well.
Yeah, but I can tell it looks like it's dug out, right?
Yeah, the way that the ground has been moved, it looks like long, thick vines have kind of pushed it aside. You can see the imprints of the curvature of the vines. So it's probably a safe bet to say that the shambling mound is responsible for that hole. But it is just that, a hole, maybe a den, just someplace for it to escape the weather, maybe.
I think it was, well, I think it made a den or some kind of something in the bottom of the well.
Here, let me check it out.
Probably
And
while
I'm gonna
he's
scurry down. I'm gonna scurry down the rope.
In all this,
I'm not strong enough to. I'm not strong enough to hold you.
Then give it to the big guy.
in all this, Nazareth would have grabbed a sample of the shambling mound.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that without issue. It's a giant viney creature. You have sharp things.
I give the rope to the Luxodon because I don't.
No, you don't want to give it to the Luxodon.
Does the Luxodon not have strength?
Luxodon has an 8 strength.
Most of us,
Yeah, Machu
most of us don't have
not.
strength.
Love, not war, he said.
Yeah. I mean,
How does
you can
does
give
he
it to Forge.
How does he carry himself?
I mean, that's better than mine. I got a 6.
When Zig said the big guy, he was pointing at Forge.
Okay, because I'm thinking like the elephant.
I was thinking literal big too. Yeah.
Like,
No, I was right there with you.
He's like a big guy. So he'll give the rope to Forge.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Hold on
Just
to
hold
it,
it.
because I'm not strong enough to hold the rope with him on it.
But he has wings. Can he not just fly down?
I don't have
It's
wings. I
a
don't know how they work.
tight space.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be a safe idea to try and spread your wings in that well.
Okay.
No room
So-
for flapping.
He's gonna go over and he's gonna like tap Ziggs on the head.
Hey,
Give me a second.
Good boy.
And
Gives
he's
you a
gonna
crown
cast
of thorns.
No, he's gonna cast Featherfall on Ziggs.
You tap him on the head, and nothing happens. Because they have to be falling for that to trigger.
Do they have to be falling?
Pretty
It's a
sure they
reaction.
do, don't they?
You take
Yeah,
when
they
you-
have to be
Up to
falling
5
trigger.
falling creatures within range.
Okay.
You could throw them in the well and then
I was
cast
just about to do
it.
that. And you know what? Yeah, that's what we'll
Need
do.
help.
Well, like I'll just pick Ziggs up and I'll walk over and I'll
what
just
are you
like
doing?
drop him
Just
into the
hold fucking
hole
rope.
and then cast Featherfall.
Just hold
Oh,
the fucking
God.
rope. What?
And you begin to slowly descend in the well.
As I'm slowly descending, I go, I still need a way up, jackass.
And just drops the rope down to you.
So,
Don't drop the ropes.
Wait, guys, it's okay. I can help.
This is why I tied the rope to the well rope.
I can help.
So then
I was just about to ask if he actually dropped it. Then I remembered you tied it off. So okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, so
Thank
I
God.
fall very, very slowly down this well.
Yes.
I'm hearing elevator music.
Yeah, pretty much. And when you get to roughly this, I assume your familiar is still down there on the rope.
Yeah.
When you get to the point where the familiar is, you can see exactly what it was seeing. There seems to be a cavity of some sort in the wall of this well. Are you going to try to stop your fall and enter the cavity?
I'm gonna grab the end of the rope before I like hit the ground. I want to do like, I don't know, survival or investigation or whatever to see if there's more to glean from this.
You can give me a survival or a nature.
While this is happening, Snowdrop has slowly collected a pile of snowballs and just trying to drop them into the well so she can hit either of the two people.
Give me a dexterity check, Snowball.
That's
Or
a
Snowball.
30-20.
He's just going, well, I'm dropping snowballs.
Yeah.
That works. Just straight dexterity?
Just straight dex.
I have great dexterity. Oh, yeah. 19.
Okay. And what did you roll, Ziggs, on your
30-20?
Okay. So as you're looking into this cavity, you can discern that this is probably just an escape from the weather. It was living down here, coming out at night, and hunting in the forest nearby.
So it's not even like a tunnel.
It's literally just like a den that's been dug out where some of the bricks in the side of this well wall have fallen away, and it was using it for shelter.
All right. I would like to do and I have dark vision 60 feet in case that helps.
Okay.
I would like to do a perception or investigation to see if there's anything down here, like, any
Dead villagers
remains or any magical items that might help the rest of the no.
So
like
you can go ahead and do that perception check at disadvantage, because right when you're about to look closer into this hole, a snowball falls down and lands right on your face, and you get cold, icy snow in your eyes, and it blurs your vision.
I grab my crossbow and I look up and I point up.
I like giggle and I just duck down.
Forge, don't let her do that.
Durden's gonna go. The silly butterfly girl did it.
Trust me, I know.
Did you just drop another one?
Yeah.
Give me a dex check.
Oh, it's still not bad. 15.
15. Okay. Ziggs, you see this one coming, so you kind of maneuver yourself out of the way, and it falls right past you, but doesn't go too far as it lands on the head of a very irate owl.
If you injure my familiar, I will tear off one of your wings.
So when she dropped the snowball, I want to fire a warning shot.
I won't stop you.
So this is more a roll to make it close.
Okay.
I have like 3/4 cover from my angle.
I ignore cover.
I'm looking down
I ignore all but full cover.
though.
Yeah,
So,
sharpshooter.
Go ahead and then give me that attack roll.
Does a 19 do it?
Are you trying to hit her or just get really close to her?
Get really ridiculously close.
Okay, I'd say that's a success. Snowdrop, you kind of have your hands on the edge of the well, and you're kind of like peeking over, and you see him pull his crossbow out, and you duck back. But right as you do, a bolt comes flying up and just grazes by one of your fingers.
You missed.
I said, don't do it again.
I didn't. I hit something else.
I would like to make that perception roll now.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna tell my owls.
Does a 22 do it?
There's nothing.
What
in there.
does a 22 do?
There's nothing in there.
Okay.
It is just an empty dirt den.
I'm gonna make my way back up the road.
I would ask Forge to pull the rope to help Ziggs and my familiar get out of the hole.
Forge nods and begins to pull the rope.
How much does Ziggs weigh?
Well, I'm a small creature.
It's gonna be anywhere. It's sub 50.
Yeah, and I've got a bag of holding for my gear. So
Yeah, so I'm not even gonna have you do
weapon.
a check for that. Forge can easily lift well over 50 pounds. So
Okay.
you pull him up without issue. The familiar and Ziggs crawl out of the well.
My familiar gives Snowdrop a dirty look as it hops on my shoulder.
She's ignoring you while she's distracted by slowly burying from like the feet up without him noticing it. Nazareth just kind of like piling more and more snow up on him. Like reverse
perception of 8.
like I'm just wondering, like should I push her down the well?
Durden,
I'm just gonna ignore her. I'm just
give me a perception check.
It's like,
Because I feel like you would be kind of like the type of character that's always looking around and making sure everything's okay.
let's see. Come on. Oh, that's good. 19.
As you kind of give Snowdrop a little bit of a dirty look for dropping a snowball on the head of your familiar, you notice off in the distance towards the tavern that there's a light in the building, and it seems to be passing by one of the windows. It's just a small light, probably a candle or something, but you can assume that there's somebody in there moving around.
Oh crap! Somebody in the inn is up.
Is that a bad thing?
We're gonna get in trouble.
It is if they report us to what's his face.
Go, 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 go.
And I start flying off.
Does that mean we should knock them out?
No, we don't assault people unless they try to assault us first.
Well, if they can't see, if they're not conscious to see us, they can't report us. You're muted.
Your logic is sound, sir.
Although I admire the idea, let's try not to knock anyone out.
Your creator gave you a brain, right?
Yes, and my brain is saying if they can't see you, they can't punish you.
Right. How about we try and use it better? Okay?
As Ziggs comes up over the well, he has a logic brain, not intuitive brain.
I thought it was stupid brain.
I can assure you I am not stupid.
Mm.
I'm just thinking of the simplest answer.
To
While
wait.
some of you can sneak back through the window, there are some of us who are too large for that.
Well, we're just going to go back in the inn and just deal with the consequences.
So are you guys headed back to the inn then?
Oh, I'm already gone.
Snowdrop
That's what I'm
flew
hearing.
off ages ago.
It's the cops. Go.
Actually, whereabouts would you be right now, Snowdrop?
Oh, gosh,
On the map.
Does she fly full speed? Because she's probably like
Yeah,
almost
are you
there.
headed back to the...
I am, yes. I'm
You
heading
are?
back to the
Okay,
inn.
so
Yeah.
you'd probably be about halfway there.
Like, ah!
You can mostly remember where it is, even though it's
Yeah.
still snowing pretty heavily.
Yep, I've got the map up.
As you get close, you notice the light that Durden had seen is now at one of the windows. And just as you kind of have that window breach your vision, you see the window close and then the light goes out.
Oh crap! I think we're locked out.
Going to toss glitter in the air and bamf inside with face step.
Okay.
Is your component glitter?
And what I do is, as soon as I'm inside, I open up the window, and as I do, the glitter is just now going across me, and I'm like,
I assume you're going into the room that you exited out of.
yes.
Okay.
It's like, nailed it.
All right. Like a birthday party magician, you open up the window and glitter goes everywhere. When you're in that room, you can look around and see that the door to the room is closed as it was when you guys left. And nothing seems to be awry. Everything is in the place that you left it. It doesn't look like there was anyone in here while you were gone.
Except to close the window.
It was a different window that closed. It was.
Oh, I thought
you
it was
guys
our
came
window.
out of this one here. It was this window that closed.
Oh, was it our window? Did we close our window?
No.
Oh, well then I wouldn't have bamfed in. I thought it was our window that closed.
I feel like you still probably would have,
You know
just so
what?
you could throw glitter everywhere.
I would have. I just thought it was our window at first. Never mind. But yeah, no, I did it anyway. Flare. Okay.
So I'm gonna try to make the most of the pass without a trace that I can. She flew in, so she didn't leave any traces.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna, as everybody makes their way, I'm gonna make sure that the group that has to go through the door stays with me to the window, and I'm covering up tracks as we go. Anybody that can go through the window does, and then I follow them to the door and cover up tracks as we go.
Okay. Give me a survival roll to cover up the tracks that you guys made on your way to the well.
Does a 22 do it?
A 22 will do it, more or less. It's difficult because, I mean, for at least half the trek, you had a cat snow plowing through the snow. So it's a little difficult to cover those up. There's maybe a little bit of an indent in the surface of the snow, but it would be really difficult for someone to point at that and say, oh yeah, there was a person that came through here from right over there. So you're pretty confident with the job that you did.
Plus, I'm counting on more snowfall throughout the night.
Yeah.
Plus, like, oh, it was a cat that did it. Darn that cat.
So
Cats aren't people.
Is
That darn cat.
Is the front door locked, or is it still unlocked?
Yeah, the group that gets to the front door there, you try the handle and it is locked.
Okay, I will open it again.
You mean dismantle it again?
Yep, I'm gonna just dismantle the lock again.
Yeah, go ahead and give me that roll.
If you like, I could pick the lock. Oh, you're already at it. Okay.
22.
It's almost like you've done this before. You know exactly where all the screws and latches are that are holding it together, and you just take this thing apart and completely remove it from the door. Door swings open, and as soon as you guys are all in there, you put it all back into its place like it was never removed in the first
I'm
place.
totally seeing Iron Man holographic, isometric exploded view.
Kind of, yeah.
And then he comes steps inside. It's like.
Funny enough, I could put blueprints on rocks. So.
Oh God.
So I will lock the door from the inside. Or it was locked from the inside, so I'll lock it from the inside, right?
It was locked from the inside, but it was locked with a key.
So I'll use my thieves tools.
Okay.
Dexterity check or sleight of hand? Sleight of hand, right?
I'm not trying to be sneaky. I'm just walking softly and slowly back to the room.
It would be if you have the thieves tools, it would be the thieves tools, right?
Yeah, they should have a roll which should be your dexterity plus your proficiency modifier, I
It's
believe.
Actually,
just
no, I swear I'm
basically my
proficient in
sleight of
stealth.
hand check.
So I'm gonna try and actually
Pretty
be
much, yeah.
stealthy. I forgot. I forgot.
You
I'm proficient in
also
stealth.
also still have pass without a trace, so you get +10.
Yes.
Oh damn. Okay, then that's like 28 plus 5. So yeah, I think
A
I'm not making.
bajillion.
Yeah, I think I'm not making any noise.
You're good. Yeah.
Forge like sees like Durden and everyone trying to like sneak by. And he's gonna try to.
All right.
25 to
like
lock the door.
Durden just Ed 209s it down back to the room.
So
And
Durden
I'll
has
move
silently
with
made his way to
Forge.
the room.
I'll move with
Ziggs
Forge.
has successfully locked the door.
Natural 1.
Oh dear
And-
lord. Yep. Totally Ed
Oh,
209.
no.
Oh, yeah.
So,
There were stairs somewhere and Ed 209 just biffed it.
so you see where Forge is standing right now in the building. Well, I'm not sure how, but he didn't realize that there's a table in front of him, and he just tried to walk forward.
He just like oops.
The table doesn't stop him.
Oh no.
It catches on him, and he starts dragging it as he goes forward.
Stop.
He stops as he's told to.
Well, on the flip side of that, Fox, I rolled a nat 20 plus. Oh God, no, 6 and pass without trace.
I mean, as far as anyone knows,
36.
you were in your bed the whole time.
Yep, same here.
Where'd you come from? Oh, you sneaky kitty.
So Ziggs and Forge, you have dragged a table halfway through the dining area. You are now standing there.
Forge, put it back.
Okay, drag.
Is this table is this table
Just-
light enough for me to pick up, or am I gonna have to push it?
You
Is
would
it-
have to push it because
Okay.
it is a long table.
Doesn't even think about it. Ziggs gave him an order. He begins to push it back.
Okay, and you push it right back into place.
Forge.
And it makes that lovely, heavy furniture dragging along a linoleum floor type of sound.
Oh my.
And
Oh.
As he walks by Ziggs, he just gives him a thumbs up.
And you
Mission
can
accomplished.
hear
Good job.
Ziggs and Forge. You can hear rustling coming from behind this door here and this door here.
Forge, just take a seat at the bar with me.
But I don't drink.
I know, but you also don't sleep, so just sit.
I can sit here at the floor if you'd like.
Sure.
Right where he's standing, he just sits down and like begins to go into a powered down mode.
Oh my god, he's like first season Data.
Okay, to be fair, he's only 3, and the extent of his life has been raiding tombs with his previous master.
Yeah,
So
season
social
one-
graces
se-
are
season
So he's
not
a
a thing.
Tomb Raider?
Yeah, pretty much.
And then I'll say to him,
Raven.
Forge, for the time being, don't respond to anybody but me unless I tell you directly. And I'll sit down at the bar and just look like I'm contemplating life or something.
Okay.
You probably are.
I am. I
Like-
actually
like-
am. I'm
like-
contemplating every decision I've ever made that's led me to this place.
Six, like, why am I here? Why haven't I left these guys yet? It's like, I don't need to stay here.
So a few seconds after you sit down at the bar, you hear a door latch click, and this door over here opens just a crack, just enough for someone to kind of peek through.
Mhm.
And it remains open for 15, 20 seconds, then it closes again. And the rustling from both of those rooms dies down after a minute or two. Assume that the people there went back to bed.
Okay, I'm going to give it a nice, like, 15, 20 minutes or so.
Okay.
And then I'll tap Forge. Forge, okay, wake up. Now avoid all the furniture and let's go back to the room. Be quiet, please.
I will try, but I was not built for stealth.
Yes, I know. Pass without a trace should still be up. It's concentration 1 hour.
Yep.
Okay.
So are you trying to stealth back to the room, Forge, or are you just walking back to the room?
No, he's going to try to stealth back because he was told to be quiet.
Okay.
Oh no.
Polished Cryptid, thank you for that host. All right, so Forge is going to try to sneak back.
If it's possible, I would like to aid
Did you roll
him.
another natural one?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Hey, how about you add your intelligence modifier to your own goddamn check?
So
Yes.
Look, I'll take a picture of this bullshit.
Here's Forge fucking moonwalking down the hallway.
Oh,
No,
it's so
no,
great.
he's not moonwalking.
my
He's trying
God.
to like parkour off walls and everything.
well, Forge listens to the command he's given. He stands up from his power down mode, and he does avoid all the furniture in the room. However, in the process of avoiding all of the furniture, this little square that's right beside him, that's a beam that goes up to the roof. He crashes face first into that beam, and it knocks him down.
Oh no.
And it's like the sound of, you know, a set of full plate falling to the ground.
This is so bad. This is so bad.
God damn it,
Family
Forge, there are people
members.
trying to
Oh
sleep.
my god. Use a different die.
Yeah, put that dice in jail now.
Go. Put that dice
That
away.
wasn't the same die. That was another
I don't
die.
care. You put it away.
So great.
I don't shame
love
my
it.
dice.
It's
They
like,
make life choices.
it's like
It's up
Forge.
to them.
Forge is trying to
And-
be all like sneaky and shit, and he's like Kool-Aid Manning his way through
Yeah.
the through the inn.
Oh my god, no.
He's just like, oh yeah.
No.
Ziggs is just gonna
The
say,
worst.
just go back to our room. Just go. And he's gonna say kind of generally to the rooms that are right there, loud enough that if somebody is awake, they can hear, but if they're asleep, probably not. I'm sorry for my friend. We're going to bed now. Sorry. Bye.
From the middle room there, the second door, you hear something kind of clatter against the door on the other side. Like this person has just thrown something at the door.
Shut up.
Forrest, just go back to our room, please.
Are you stealthing back to the room, Forge?
Yeah, it's
walk.
dark.
Just walk. Just walk. Just walk.
All right, so Pass Without a Trace is still on, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's a 21.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
You
Thank you.
finally make it to the room in relative silence. The door is unlocked. You both step in, close it behind you, and there your beds are waiting for you. Are you
If you
guys
can-
going?
If you can imagine what a kobold with a hood up and wings, but every possible limb is about dragging as close to the floor as it possibly can.
Six is just completely
in
defeated.
Sheer and utter shame.
Yeah. It's like Durden's just like sitting up in his bed, just like waiting for him to come to the door, just really? Like he just doesn't even say anything. He just looks at you and it's just like you can see the thought bubble. Just like-
Durden sees the door swing open, Forge walk in with his normal look, just walk in, plop somewhere, and Ziggs is just trailing behind him, and you see tail dragging limply, wings dragging on the floor, head down.
You
I
guys
look up
being
at Durden.
attacked?
Not a word.
Traversing the dark is hard.
You guys sound like you were in danger.
Yeah, it did sound like that, didn't it?
It did. Were you attacked?
No.
Oh.
I kept
Well, that's
running.
good.
I kept running into things.
Oh, you have to be careful, silly.
Like I told Ziggs I'm not built for stealth. but he told me to keep sneaking, so I tried.
And you did it! Good job, Forge.
No, he didn't.
Third time's the charm.
Just
He's my
curled up
lucky
on
I'm
his
number.
going back to my
pillow.
corner. I'm going back to my
Yep.
corner, and Splotchy
Forge
is comforting me.
Forge just sits in front of the door and just powers down.
Okay. Are the rest of you going back to sleep and
Go back
finishing
to
your...
my mossy bedroll.
All right.
Yeah,
right in
curl
the
up.
room. Yep.
I put my owl back in his little pocket dimension.
That's to everyone's knowledge. Nazareth never left.
True. Okay. So you all make your beds comfortable once again and eventually fall back asleep. And the rest of the night anyway, is uninterrupted. You wake up in the morning. It is bright and early. Sort of light outside. Still quite overcast. So, but you've gotten your full long rest at this point. And we will have a description of the town after our first break.
Hey.
Hey.
Who
Alright.
knew walking from the front door to a bedroom would be such an adventure?
Right?
It's not my fault. I'm 3.
So says the 3-year-old. Oh wait,
God.
never mind.
I can just picture a 3-year-old walking down the hallway clanking pots together now.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it's
believable.
on brand.
Yep.
I'm seeing you as a less attentive Baymax from Big Hero 6.
You're like, we've jumped out a window. Shh. We jumped out a window.
Except it's clanking.
All right. So we're going to, like Fox said, we're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right, we are back.
Hi.
Oh man, I'm so glad they didn't hear that last little bit we were talking about. We all missed out.
I'm so glad they don't ever hear anything we're talking about.
Amen to that.
One of these
Yep.
days, I'm going to forget to mute you guys when we go AFK again. And
You've done it before.
Yep, that's true. You have.
thankfully, you guys were somewhat on your best behavior at that time.
Only because I think it was Rosa mentioned in chat that they could hear us.
Yeah, we're like, oh crap.
And then Meg spent 2 minutes giggling about it.
Yeah. So, you guys have taken your long rest after an eventful night. And the sun has risen, though you can't actually see it behind the heavy cloud cover. The snow has mostly stopped. It's still a very, very light snow, but doesn't really impede your vision at all. I feel like this is something Snowdrop would probably do. As soon as like she's awake, she goes over to the window and just opens it up, like
I was
greets
just
the
gonna.
morning.
You just read my mind. I was just gonna be like, "Good
Yeah.
morning, everybody. It's a beautiful day."
So she swings open the window, and this rush of frigid air goes into the room.
Feels
How cold is it out?
Like, I'm gonna huck a pillow at her.
It is very cold. It is don't wear metal jewelry outside for too long type of cold.
So we're getting into like the minus 25 area. Okay.
Yeah.
So Durden hucks a pillow at Snowdrop, and Snowdrop thinks it's pillow fight time.
Damn it, why
Over.
you guys
Okay,
keep
so-
stealing my goddamn lines?
Before the pillow fight, Snowdrop, as you look outside at the town, you can get a fairly decent picture of what this town looks like, finally.
Yay.
You can see it in light. And Kanter is a fairly simple town. It's not difficult to find whatever you may be looking for here. The streets, if you can call the lantern-lit trails streets, weave in and out of the houses and businesses throughout the village, and the snow is packed tightly down on the most traveled paths. To the right of the southern entrance to the village, the entrance that you guys came in through the previous day, up a small hill lies an old log longhouse. Additional rooms jut out from the rear of the building. Although still old, it's clear these additions were made after the original construction. The front of the building is adorned with the symbol of a crossed bow and arrow. Many of you, particularly our cat and kobold friends here, have seen or been in buildings that share this marker. It often denotes a village's Hunters Guild, and the Hunters Guild is often responsible for getting game and such for the village and providing additional protection. To the left of that same path is a simple but a little more modern farm structure. There's building, there's fences, there's barn house. It's a little more modern than the longhouse, newer construction. 3 wooden buildings lay within the perimeter. There's the main gate that you guys came through the previous night as you assaulted the poor, innocent shambling mound in the well.
Oh yeah, so innocent.
A frozen fountain lays in the center of the village, though the center is noticeably not the actual center of the village. The village spans a fair distance further to the east, well off of this map that I've put together, but out that way is just simple homes and cottages, nothing of much note. Surrounding the fountain are several small businesses, easy enough to spot for even a first-time visitor. Many of the buildings hang signs out front. There's a needle and thread, presumably a tailor. One has a loaf of bread, maybe a bakery or eatery of some sort, a set of scales, a hammer and anvil, a steaming mug, and a little more curious of a sign. One has a crossed carpenter saw and a wand on it. The largest and most noticeable building is also the one with the most trodden path, marked with a sign featuring a steaming mug the town's inn, what you're in right now. It is meticulously maintained from the inside and out. And like the businesses that surround it, its construction is quite new compared to the log buildings. In the north of the fountain is another notably old longhouse, adorned with 2 large wooden figures out front. It's difficult to tell the purpose of this building from an outside glance, but could maybe be a temple or some sort of meeting hall. The longhouse is surrounded by old cottages and storehouses. Some strange looking stones are spattered about the area. And like the rest of the village, it is scattered with trees blanketed in snow.
I'm going to pull out my harp and start playing a little morning tune. And while everyone gets ready, she's just going to start singing and dancing around, going, there goes the baker with his trays, like always. Same old bread and rolls to sell.
Oh my
Come
Lord.
on, everybody.
Oh my Lord. I can't even cast it as with a freaking spell slot at because it's a ritual. Oh my Lord.
Give me a performance check, Snowdrop.
Yeah, I can do this.
Then say versus TOS.
27.
As you're singing and playing, you happen to notice a muffled sound from the other side of the door of the room that you guys are in. Seems to be moving down the hallway. It suddenly picks up and starts singing along with you as it moves along.
Yeah, just sing. Keep going. Dancing around on her toes, on her tippy toes.
Ziggs wakes up.
Ballerina.
You just see arms and wings stretch out from amidst a snow leopard coil.
so when she's like having her little like Broadway moment, I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation and just have the most foulest, gut-wrenchingest smell I can think of from my time in the Underdark just waft like right in front of her face.
Well, there are plenty of awful smells in the Underdark to choose from.
So, oh, stinky! You farted.
Like
I'll get my perfume out and start spraying.
Okay.
People
Smells
have
like
some
flowers.
food and some coffee before you start yammering in the morning.
Forge just sitting in front of the door, just watching everyone.
Guys, we should go shopping. There's so many fun things outside.
Are you planning to raid anything?
Well, raid? Why would we raid?
You're picking up supplies.
Well, yeah, but it's called shopping. Raid sounds much darker. Like we're going to like put them out of business or something like that.
Normally, Master Willoughby and I only went shopping when we were going raiding.
Oh, well, I don't know if it means the same, but we're just gonna go shop for some fun things. We have a big adventure ahead of us, guys.
Ziggs is already walking out towards the bar. He wants breakfast.
That's the spirit, Ziggs!
No response, just back turned to you.
What are fun things?
You know, like dancing on sugar plums and singing on a cliffside with the wind in your hair and eating snacks with your friends.
I've never done any of those, and I can't do the last one.
Well, we're gonna change that. Come on, let's go get some breakfast and then we'll go shopping. Race you down there! She just goes down.
Okay. Ziggs, since you just had enough of that and left, you are the first in the dining hall area. And as soon as you enter that area, you can see on that long table in the center of the room is kind of a makeshift breakfast buffet. There's all sorts of meats, there's eggs, there's some pancakes, all the good stuff.
meats and eggs just piled onto a plate. Just
And you can see other people in here as well. Other people that you assume also spent the night here are doing the same thing. So it's safe to assume that this is included in the price of the room.
Nazareth, who's still looking slightly disheveled, there's a couple whiskers very much out of place at this point. I had a rough night. Makes his way downstairs. Upon seeing the breakfast food, I assume we have an equivalent of bacon.
There is a large platter with what you assume is some sort of belly meat that is similar
Glorious.
to bacon.
Pancake,
Sort of
bacon,
belly,
pancake,
some sort of
bacon,
belly.
pancake, bacon. Giant sandwich, syrup goes over top of it. And
I want that now.
here's the real question: do you put syrup
Damn
in
it.
between each layer?
the thought had crossed his mind.
You have to carve out the center of the middle pancake and fill that with syrup. So when you bite into it, it's just like a syrup-filled bacon pancake sandwich.
Yes, that.
Sounds-
Snowdrop wants to do something similar, but instead of the
Deliciously horrible.
bacon, it's just like syrup, powdered sugar, and a bunch of fruit, and then just keeps piling up
As expected.
Is there
all the
is
sugar.
there any sort of milk?
There is not that you can see, but you
Nazareth
can
needs
probably
to make a request then.
The familiar barkeep is behind the counter at the southern end of the bar, so you can certainly go up to him and ask.
Nazareth kind of scurries over to the counter, realizing there's nothing. He's missing something. And you just see a pair of paws go up on the counter as he tries to hoist himself up.
That's so cute.
The
Sorry.
the bartender he's not paying too much attention at the moment. He's kind of bent down behind the counter, and you can hear a bit of a sweeping noise, almost like he's trying to get rid of the remnants of the glitter that's still down there.
What?
So-
I'm gonna say they're forever.
Yay, glitter. the
There's
herd-
going to
the
be a
herd and
small
craft
paw
word.
reaching out and trying to tap him on the shoulder.
Oh, well, excuse me. Sorry, I didn't see you there, my little friend. What can I get for you?
Milk, preferably warm. You feel
Warm.
much trouble?
Oh, I'm sure we can do that for you. Just 1 second, all right? Put his dustpan. He'll look like he's about to put it on the counter. Then he looks up at you and he's like, maybe I won't do that. He scurries off.
Is there anything at the long table that looks like either like cream cheese or lox or bagels?
There's some round bread at one end. It doesn't have a hole in the center, but it does look like a bagel.
What about cream cheese or lox?
There's some what may be goat cheese, like a sweetened goat cheese next to the bagels. It's not the cream cheese you may be used to, but I mean it's next to the bagels, so it's probably for the bagels.
It's like
So,
cork.
so he's just so like Durden's gonna just go and like, find something garlicky on the table and stick on a plate and mash one of the bread rounds into it and just smear a bunch of like the sweet goat cheese stuff on it and just grab like a giant cup of coffee and like go into the corner and just look like leave me alone.
Easy
You want
enough
some
to
sugar
do.
for your coffee?
Why would I ruin coffee by putting sugar in it?
Sugar makes it better. Sugar makes everything better. Are those donuts?
What are donuts?
Sweet jelly-filled donuts are
You
like
just feel a
pastry.
paw on your leg.
It's a pastry.
On
It's so good.
whose leg?
Zoro, you just feel a small paw on your leg.
Do you want one too?
He drinks the coffee black and bitter. There's a reason.
And at that point, Pretle comes back with
My soul.
almost like a soup bowl
I like my
steaming
coffee
milk.
like I like my soul, black and bitter.
Glorious.
Glorious.
Now, Nazareth is going to. Can you bring that to the table?
Does Nathers actually like make that joke?
Yes. It's like he likes it dark and bitter. I've been traveling with him long enough to know.
He'll look at you and he gives you like a salute as he takes a sip of the coffee.
That's awful.
Yeah, I can take it over the table for you. The one with your friend in the corner there.
No.
Oh.
You don't speak to him pre-coffee or post-coffee. Or generally in any time not coffee is in hand. But either way, don't. No. Over
Gotcha.
there. I point to the giant stack of pancakes and bacon.
And Preddle will kind of wave his hand over at the same barmaid that you saw the previous night. And she'll come over and grab the soup bowl of warm milk.
Glorious.
And take it over to your table. If there's anything else I can get for you, just go ahead and ask.
That's enough. Thank you. And I hold up a coin for her.
She takes it.
Okay, so who wants to be whose shopping buddy?
Is it dangerous?
No, it's always fun to shop with someone is all. Should we draw straws?
You seem to be quite knowledgeable in shopping. Maybe I should.
Shopping's fun.
Maybe I should learn with you.
Yeah, the two of you go off together and just go real far away shopping.
We won't go too far, silly.
You know, I heard there's a really big store in the next town over.
But you're my guide. I can't leave without you.
Lots of pretty things. Yeah, it's daylight. You're fine.
I don't know. It feels dangerous. I should probably wait until you can take me. Unless you want to take me now.
God damn it.
No? Oh, okay. Well, we'll go there.
Did I hear right? Are you leaving town already?
Oh, no. We have to go shopping first.
Oh, you're going shopping. Well, if you want some recommendations, I've certainly got them.
Yes, please.
What are you looking for?
Anything and everything. I want sweets. I want pretty things. I want shiny things, girly things. I want magical things, non-magical things. I want clothes and not clothes. I want all the things.
That's a lot of things.
Yeah.
Good thing we have a lot of shops.
Good.
If you want to start with well, I forgot what you just asked for, but I can just tell you what shops are in the area.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we've got a tailor. You like clothes? Pretty clothes?
Do you like pretty clothes?
She does a wonderful job. It's Laddick Laces and Loungery just across the way over there. The owner's a little well, you'll see. Don't worry. And aside from that, we've also got, I'm sure you can smell it on the air, a wonderful bakery. It's called Mountain Magic.
Oh my goodness.
It's as good as it sounds. It's the goods aren't actually magic. It's just the name of the shop, but they're really good.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's that. If you want some baked goods, we've got.
Wait, didn't you just say there was a bakery?
Yeah.
When you get the baked goods at the bakery?
Well, sure, yes. We've got another place that. Well, I won't tell you about that place.
Well, now you have to.
Well, the owner's a little eccentric.
Perfect. Sounds friendly.
Well, can be. So the place is called Arcane Cabinetry. It's a woodworking shop, and the fellow he does some other things like tinkers with stuff. It's beyond the whole village's understanding, really. Let's put it that way. He's strange. So aside from that, we also have a wonderful blacksmith. The shop doesn't have a name though, so we keep telling him to give it a name, and he says, "I'm the only blacksmith in town." And
Names are fun.
that's what we tell him, but he doesn't listen. Wonderful
What?
shop though, great goods. We also have a general goods store. It's called Capleton Fineries. Easy to find. Just look for the signs. It'll show you where to go. And well, it's not a shop, but a worthy place of note is also the Hunters Guild, right by the entrance of town.
Is that the one with the little, like the arrow and
Yes,
the
that's the
bow and
one.
everything? Oh,
Yeah.
I saw it outside.
It's a wonderful place.
Well, we'll have
What?
to check that out. Thank you so much. You're so
You're
nice.
most welcome. Please, no more glitter.
Okay, well, I told it was bad, so I see what everyone else is doing, and I'm out of candy. So, will this silver piece do? It's
Well,
shiny,
you don't have to pay me for information.
but you were so nice.
Well, I'm nice to everybody.
Do you want the glitter instead?
No,
Here you go. Then.
it's fine. You keep your money.
The currency or the glitter. Choose one.
I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and I'll put it on the table and be like, "You're still so nice, thank you." And I'll walk off.
Yep.
Why do I imagine
silver.
that cabinetry place is just a shop full of mimics?
It might be.
Can
Oh my
we
God.
put Snowdrop in like a nesting doll of mimics?
Oh my God.
It's just.
I mean, I can now.
I'm writing that idea down for a monster.
No!
Sorry.
Barefoot the fuck out!
You're so fucking sweet. I can't take it.
'Tis the season to be
it's like-
annoying.
It's like I gotta take an insulin shot just to be around her. Like, oh crap.
I lead cavities.
Nazareth is currently face down in the saucer of milk.
And it's really, really good milk.
Like,
It's
are you,
not.
Are you even bother lapping it? Are you just, or is your face just in it and you're just like sucking it in?
If anyone tries to ask me a question, there is literally a paw that goes up in the air.
Like Archer with the whole like.
Yep.
It
Pretty much.
tastes like almost like a warm, sweet cream, but it's not as thick as cream.
Glorious.
So she'll finish up really fast. Be like, "Are you ready for it?"
I assume so.
Did you finish your food?
I don't eat.
Were you not hungry?
No, I do not possess the internal mechanics to digest food.
Oh, that's right. The whole metal thing. That's okay. Let's go. Does anyone else want to come with us? I have a list.
We're all going shopping.
Well, I mean, shopping's more fun together.
Some could argue that's not true.
Oh, you guys are just not morning people. You guys just catch up with us, okay? Can anyone send a message? Anyone?
I think Ziggs may be sad that our stealth attempts failed last night.
Oh, he's over it. You're fine. You succeeded in the end.
There's a visible dent in the pillar that you ran into.
Does it have like the outline of my face?
Kind of, yeah. You can see like the chin mark and a little bit from the head. It's definitely you.
Okay, if you guys are going to be poopers, someone still needs their coffee. Sugar will help. Let's go, Forge.
Forge is going to follow along.
And I skip out.
Okay. Where are you going?
She would like to go to actually she saw it when she was outside. She's gonna go hit up the shop that had like the wand and something else on it.
Oh Lord. Okay. Okay.
As Snowdrop is skipping, Forge is going to stop her for a moment. Why do you walk like that?
Because it's fun.
Does it increase movement?
Sometimes. But I guess if you were to like
No.
walk really fast, it might be the same.
Oh no.
I think it does.
Shadow Fox knows exactly what's going on.
Oh no.
Do you want to try it?
Well, if it would increase forward momentum.
You just kick your knee up and just keep going.
All right, Forge is going to
Go
try
one,
to skip.
2, 1, 2.
Forge, why don't you go ahead and give me a performance roll?
Oh no.
What is performance? Hey, that's actually pretty good.
Really?
Actually, no, it's not. I was looking at Matthew's character sheet.
Oh no.
I'm like, how does Forge have a 12 in performance?
Yeah, that's Matthew, not Forge.
Yeah.
That would be 19 minus 1, so 18.
Okay.
Hey, it's not bad.
It takes you a few
Oh, sure,
steps
you roll
to
a
kinda
19 on that.
get the hang of it, but you pick it up pretty quickly. You like super quickly in your mind do the math required for optimal leaps before you bring your foot up, and as soon as you nail that down, it's rhythmic. You're like a metronome skipping through the snow.
You're doing it. Good job.
It looks very inorganic.
Snowdrop doesn't care.
There's no grace to it. It's just efficiency.
Yep.
You hear
It's like somebody
you,
built a machine for skipping.
It's like one of those Boston Dynamics robots skipping.
You hear from behind you as Ziggs has told Splotchy to follow you, and he's lazily riding on her back like, oh god. Forge, it's just, it's highly inefficient. Stop. Just stop. It's very loud. Very loud.
Like, can I tell what shop they're going to?
Yeah, it's probably easy enough to tell. Snowdrop seemed quite interested in the shop that Pretel didn't want to mention, so it's probably a good guess to say she's going there.
So she's going to the woodworker.
Yes.
Fuck, that's where I wanted to go. Alrighty. So, son of a bitch.
Yeah, the arcane cabin trees. Thank you. I couldn't figure out
That's
what
the
I was
one.
like, I wrote the wrong thing down. That's why I couldn't figure it
Yeah.
out.
So seeing how he doesn't want to be anywhere near her in a room full of magic items, he's gonna go to the Hunters Guild.
Okay.
Because if by chance she came in there, he thinks he can probably convince at least someone in there to mount her head on the wall.
Fair enough. What about Nazareth? After you finish your bowl of warm, sweet cream, what are you up to?
Nazareth is going to go. God. Thinking probably the general goods store to start.
Okay. That is easy enough to find. Everything is labeled.
The general store was Calvinson Fineries, right?
Let me check my notes.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yes.
Just making sure.
Yes, it was. Okay, so we have one group headed to Arcane Cabinetry, one individual to Campbellton Fineries, and then another to the Hunters Guild. So as all of you move throughout the town, you notice, and this is nothing new to, I would say, Ziggs. You're familiar with this. You notice that you are seeing the same person like over and over. The guy that some of you encountered on your way into the town the previous day with the shoulder-length silver hair, you see him and you keep walking. Then you see him again ahead of you. It's a little odd.
I'm gonna start taking serious note of it. I'm gonna look around and see if I see him elsewhere.
You don't need to, Ziggs, because you know who these people are.
I'm like, It looks like a dead ringer, like it's the exact same dude.
Exact same dude.
Yeah. So Durden's gonna like walk up to one as he's going to the Hunters Guild, because I'm presuming there's one in the way. And
Yes.
he's just gonna go like, are you twins? What's the deal?
Me. And twins with who?
So with the other guy who looks just like you.
Which one?
And like I point towards another one.
He
That
looks
guy.
over his shoulder, kind of squints a bit. Ah, that's Zalk. He's my brother.
Okay, so twins?
Sort of, yeah.
How can you sort of be twins? What are you, triplets? Is there another one of you?
Do I by any chance have a sign on me somewhere that says stop and ask me questions?
I can write one for you.
If you want a way out of this town real quick, you can.
For writing signs. Can I not open up a shop for that?
Is there anything I can help you with, lad?
All right, well, I was just trying to be neighborly.
You're not my neighbor.
Oh, I was trying to be neighborly, not be your neighbor.
My
There's a
point
difference.
still stands.
So if I moved into town, you'd have a nicer attitude?
You wouldn't be moving into this town, friend.
Oh, really? So you can decide who moves into the town? You're the mayor?
Oldest family in the town.
Oh, you're one of those.
And you're one of those. Now, be on your way, please.
Like, he looks at him with it's like the intrigue goes to disdain, because he now equates it to family hierarchy.
Yep.
And he wants no part of any of these guys now. As far as he's concerned, they can all die in a fucking pit of fire.
That's probably fair. They're all kind of assholes. Ziggs, you know there's 5 of them, and they're all identical brothers.
All right. Just keep heading to the shop.
So,
Do
let's...
I know anything about the shop?
You...
Other than what the barmaid said?
Give me a history roll.
15.
15, okay. You know that the owner of the shop is named Fabian. He is fairly old, a little wiry, both in physical appearance and personality. He is responsible for creating all of the lanterns in town. These lanterns never extinguish. And he makes very nice furniture, just like regular furniture. And there are a lot of rumors about him in town, a lot of rumors, and none of them have any proof to go along with them.
But he seems in general to want to be a helpful part of the community and just do his thing.
He's never hurt anyone on purpose.
On purpose.
That sounds reassuring.
Yeah.
Does he have a cousin named Bimmy?
He's a long lost cousin of Bimmy. No. I think we're going to start with Nazareth. You are headed to the general goods store, right? Nazareth has found himself muted after that delicious sweet cream.
It was damn good.
It left him
I'm
speechless.
assuming that's where I want to be for what I need. So we're going to
Possibly.
start there.
Okay. Let me find the general goods store. So you make your way over to the store, and it's easy to find. All of the shops around town have signs out front with the names of the stores on them and a little symbol of some sort denoting what the store is for. This one in particular has a sign with a set of scales on it. It's a fairly small and simple building. It's as plain on the inside as it is on the outside, you notice as you step into it. And as soon as you do, you're greeted with what appears to be little more than just a homestead converted to a shop. To your right is a long table that stretches the length of the wall, covered in a wide variety of items, each one with its own little handwritten tag on it. The rest of the room shares in this organized chaos. Items splayed across an old shelf piled atop an oaken barrel. Even the sacks of flour in the corner are tagged for sale. Sitting in a chair at the end of the long table is a woman dressed in furs. She's tilted back on two of the chair's legs, and she yawns as you enter the shop, looking over towards you with half-closed eyes. She just says, "Welcome. Tags tell you what the item is. Please don't steal anything." And she just closes her eyes again. Seems entirely disinterested with interacting with customers. Hence all the written tags on every single item.
Probably been doing this a while.
So is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
Nazareth is hunting specifically for the bag of holding, if at all possible.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation. That's right on par for this entire character. That is a 1. That's the whole 1.
Okay. Well, you can't seem to find a bag of holding. However, you do peruse what feels like each and every item in this shop. You find, aside from just household stuff and mundane supplies, a number of potions that are labeled. 4 of them are labeled as healing potions. 1 is a greater healing potion. You find a potion of fire resist and a potion of cat's grace. Then you also find 4 other items that kind of stand out to you, only because everything is very well labeled. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to find shit. And the 4 other items that stand out are all marked as magical items. There is a ring that is called the Ring of the Prism. There is a pair of bracers marked as Bracers of Final Breath. There is a pair of heart-shaped earrings and a strange-looking thing called Wand of Presentations. If you flip over the cards on any of these items, it'll tell you more or less what they do.
I'm very curious about the bracers.
The bracers. Okay, let me find the bracers in my list here. The bracers. Where did I put the bracers? Okay. On the back of the card, it says, if you happen to be knocked unconscious, these bracers will allow you to... Oh, God, we lost someone.
Azrin went away.
Azrin exploded.
Got sucked into another dimension.
Oh, his desktop crashed. He mentioned this.
All right.
Okay. Well,
He went into a bag of holding. Oh, God.
thankfully, we didn't start with him, so we can continue with Nazareth here.
I was going to say, it's getting around that time. Did you want to take the second break?
We'll finish up with Nazareth, and then
Alright.
we'll take the break, and then
Alrighty.
move on to the next folks. So the bracers, if you're reduced to 0 hit points while wearing these bracers, you may make a single opportunity attack against a target within your reach before falling unconscious.
That's
Cool.
pretty cool.
Not terribly helpful in my world, but
No, there is a price tag on them, and they are listed as 450 gold.
I make note of it. There
There was a Ring of the Prism heart-shaped earrings, and wand of presentations.
I'm really curious about the ring, and I need some potions anyways. So,
Okay. The ring of the prism. So it is a gray ring with 2 bands of shifting chromatic light running through it. While wearing the ring, you have resistance to acid damage. And once per day as an action, you can cast Chromatic Orb. It is a single casting that produces 2 orbs. You may choose separate targets for each and cast it at any spell slot you currently have available. It consumes that spell slot as normal. You must finish a long rest to recharge the ring. And the price on that one is 600 gold.
What does Chromatic Orb do?
It does very hurty things.
yeah, it's not a pretty spell. It's
Like prismatic spray.
No, it's like you get to, I think you roll a die, if I remember correctly from the spell. You roll a die, and whatever that number lands on, that's the type of damage.
I'm
That
trying to
the orb
remember.
does.
Is that the orb that just hovers in a square?
No, Chromatic
Okay.
Orb. Rojan has it up, I think.
Chromatic orb.
Or his audio just cut
Wait,
out.
what's up?
Oh, you were about to say something, and then you
I did.
cut out.
Oh.
I heard you say okay.
No, my microphone is muted.
Oh, interesting. Well, Chromatic Orb. You hurl a 4-inch diameter sphere of energy at a creature you can see within range. The range is 90 feet. You choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder for the damage type. And then you
Well,
make
that's
a
nice.
ranged spell attack against the target.
And that's
If
a
it
once per
hits-
day thing.
Yeah, and it fires 2 of those orbs instead of the usual 1.
Nasrith carefully takes the ring, sets it on top of the couple healing potions he's grabbing, and wandering over to whatever looks like a counter.
Okay, there is not a counter per se, but on the long table next to the shop owner's feet that she has kind of kicked up on it, there is a little box, and there is a tag on the box that says "Pay here."
Super not involved. Awesome.
Nasrith very carefully sets them on the table and makes just
How many potions do you have with you?
you said there was
4
one of each?
healing, 1 greater healing, a fire resist, and a cat's grace.
What was the price tag on the regular healings?
The healing are 50 each.
Okay. I would have grabbed 2 of the regular healing.
Okay.
And the ring.
In the ring. Okay. So that would be a total of 700. The lady, as you kind of cough a bit to get her attention, she opens one eye about halfway to look over at you, and then she thumps her heel on the table next to the box that says "Pay here." Then she closes her eyes again.
Nazareth kind of has these wide kitten eyes doing this. This isn't going to work, is it? She has no attention to me. I reach out and just tap her foot with a paw.
She takes her feet off the table, and her chair slams back down on all 4 feet. She kind of leans over with her hands on her hips, eyes now fully open, looking at you. She stares at you for a good couple seconds. What?
I just had a small question.
What?
Well, I know that there's other people that are shopping and looking for things. That
As people do.
But we're supposed to be helping with a quest.
Great.
But do you have more of the potions?
Nope.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anyone in town that makes more?
Nope.
Oh. Well, what do you do when you run out then?
Don't sell them.
That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose you do anything involving, larger purchases and them not costing as much? Maybe?
Everything's labeled.
The eyes go as wide as possible. Are you sure?
Give me a...
Oh my god, he's freaking Puss in Bootsing this.
Give me a persuasion check.
I actually want to burn persuasion, which gives me advantage on this.
Did you just say persuasion?
Yeah,
like
he did.
It's
P-U-R?
literally a
It's a
racial
thing.
ability.
It's a thing.
Yep, it's a racial ability.
Oh my god.
That is a 21.
Yeah.
Well, that certainly beats her 10. She looks over at everything that you have. She glances back at you. I'll knock 50 off.
Nazareth quickly runs over and grabs one more of the regular potions.
He doesn't want me to get to them.
All
You
right.
Sneaky bastard.
All right. So you buy 2, you get 1 free. You happy with that?
Nazareth looks incredibly happy.
She leans back in her chair and taps the table next to the box.
Thank you. And you said those were
Mhm.
50 apiece?
Yes.
That's
So your total is
550.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. That's everything I want here. If you happen to have that ring in for
Yes. We
Okay.
are going to go on our second break now. Now that Nazareth has done his shopping at the general goods store, I will send you the information for that ring during the break.
Yay.
Alrighty. Do we want to do the giveaway now, or do we want to do the giveaway next break?
We can go ahead and do it now.
All right. So let's go ahead and do the giveaway here for these wonderful this wonderful KrakenDice set. We are giving away the Arctic Twilight set tonight. So once Fox has the command up in chat.
Yeah, so if someone wants to go over the rules real quick while I set this up.
What was that command?
The command was...
Kraken.
I don't remember what the rules command was. Let me look.
Professional streamers,
I know
by the
how
way.
all of this works.
Yep.
You're never
Ah,
required to know your own commands.
It is
That's what mods are for.
!key rules, but put !key rules space Rojan, and it will insert his name in there, telling people who to message on Discord.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Ah, nice.
There we go. So there are the rules for you guys for tonight. If you're going to enter the KrakenDice giveaway. If you've won previously, unfortunately, you cannot enter for this one. So Keo, your dice are still on the way to me, and as soon as they get here, I will send them to you. KrakenDice is still trying to do fulfillment for all the dice orders that happened during its Black Friday sale. So
They're only up to the 29th.
Yeah.
According to their last message on the site.
see, when did I order them? I ordered it on the 6th, so they're
Yeah.
almost there. But yep, so is it open yet, Fox?
It is, yep.
All right, so if you guys want your chance at getting your own dice set, do !Kraken. and we will draw the winner when we get back.
I'm gonna do exclamation mark Kraken.
All right, we're back.
They're back in stock.
Don't lie.
Well,
no, we're not.
Bye.
Lies.
I never
So,
lie.
Since we're back, that means you officially have, let's say, 30 seconds to enter the raffle. It's !Kraken.
30 seconds to enter the raffle, guys.
Now,
And
did I hear Zoro saying she was going to enter?
as
Maybe.
possibly something coming later this month, there might be dice bags coming up available
Ooh.
as well.
Yeah.
We need to
To close.
need to find a company who can make custom D20s to give out to cast members and subs.
That'd be so cool.
I'd be down with that.
I will never have the luck I had last night again.
Man, I'm waiting.
Alright.
I'm waiting on my own KrakenDice and the Divinity Original Sin 2 dice that I ordered.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna order those my next paycheck.
Let's see. Speaking of dice, who
Who
won
is the winner?
the raffle? Well, who is drawn as a winner? J
We're
Meister.
all
Hey!
Oh, yeah, I know you're in chat. All you got to do is
Congratulations.
tell us in chat what it is you won.
we're all winners here.
Why does it sound like Soldier 76? We're all soldiers here.
We're all winners here.
We're all winners here.
Build the TPK.
Whoa.
Come on, Jay. What'd you win?
Wait,
gotta
on
tell
that
us-
what'd you win,
gotta
Jay
tell us-
Meister?
You gotta tell us what you won.
Do it,
we were
Jay.
just talking about it. I'm holding one right now.
Whoa, cheater.
That's not what you won. You didn't win.
Jay, that's not what you won.
His brain's dying. Give it a moment.
You have to say it.
They
You
go
have to say
click
it or you
clack
don't
and
get
they
it.
kill players.
You don't know your options.
All you
He
gotta
does-
say is, well, I mean, I can't say it because that's cheating, but
What
it's
physically are they?
what is this?
They're not-
It is a
There
It's
you go.
not an option.
There you go.
There you go, perfect. Okay. So
Poor J Meister having a heart attack here.
He's like, oh god.
No,
what's the
you're
right
asking an
answer?"
engineer, and it gets really dicey.
Oh, that was bad.
Nazareth dies next. So
Disadvantage next roll.
what's going to happen, J Meister, is I'm going to whisper you a keyword. It'll just be a random word. And what you need to do is then repeat that keyword in a DM to Rojan on Discord. And we do that to confirm that you are, in fact, who you say you are on Discord. So I will send you that whisper now.
Yep. And J Meister, these are the dice that you won.
They've already been ordered. You have no options.
Okay, so I just sent you the keyword. Let me know
You get what we
if you
sent
received it. And then
You get what we give you.
He's one of my community. He knows what he's getting into.
okay,
You don't
awesome.
have to guess
You got
what
it.
you won, just the actual item, not the color description.
Yeah, Fox, let me know what you sent so I know
Like you get it and you like it.
what I'm looking for.
I
Okay.
sent it to you on Discord.
I have
Hey.
never, ever been known to sugarcoat anything for my own community.
All right. So if you entered that raffle and you're sad that you weren't drawn, don't worry. You have, I believe, 2 more chances to
2
win.
more chances.
2 more chances during Dicember.
Nice.
And so to give those of you who are still waiting to win a heads up or a preview, the dice that we have not given away yet are see, we gave away the Gargoyle, we gave away the Arctic Twilight. We still have the Amethyst Black Magic. And then I think both of them are the Amethysts. It's the Amethyst Black Magic and the Ruby Black Magic.
Oh,
dice.
that one's good.
Yeah, because I remember I ordered the Crimson Midnight and the Iconic Black for myself. So those are the two. We've got 2 black magics dice sets to give away.
Awesome. All those dice are awesome.
Dude, I worked overtime, so it's like when I get paid again, I'm just ordering more dice.
Do it. Do it.
Once you start ordering them, it's difficult to stop.
Do it.
Well, you seeing as how we're now using live dice again, yes, it is. It's like
Now you have an excuse.
I'm fighting the urge to like go down to like the game shop and buy dice, or anytime I see dice popping up on Facebook because it knows I bought dice.
It always knows.
But it's like, no, you're not KrakenDice.
It's not the same.
Well,
Speaking of-
KrakenDice are awesome, but there are other awesome dice.
There are a lot of other awesome dice out there.
just
Die
got
Hard
candy
is
cane
awesome.
ones.
Level Up Dice makes some really good ones.
They're so expensive though.
I love
They are.
my metallic dice.
Speaking of expensive, did you see the new D&D dice that they're putting out for the anniversary?
The ones with the
Sapphire?
Yeah, sapphire in it.
Oh,
$300.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's okay.
No. I'm sorry. Like, the dice are pretty. Not $300 pretty.
I mean, if I had $300, I'd totally buy them.
Yeah,
Oh,
if,
yeah,
I had
you-
if I had $300 to like just flush down the toilet, yeah.
Yes,
But
yes. If I
I
had
do-
$300 that I could, that I could literally set on fire and not miss, yes, I would probably do that.
I do want meteorite dice at some point, but that will be.
I'm getting those human
probably a
bone
long way
dice
off.
as soon as I can.
Okay, Hannibal.
Hey, don't
Yeah.
hate.
Of course, a DM would want human bone dice.
I mean, I've seen them. They're really pretty.
They are.
But speaking of dice, I believe we are playing a game that uses dice, so we should probably get back to that.
We're playing a game.
Well, okay, we're playing a facsimile of life that requires rolling dice, and we just finished up with our cat friend in the general goods store. Before we get to the weird woodworker place, I think we will see what Durden is up to. Headed
Why are
over
you
to
avoiding
the...
it?
Well, because I feel like more than one person is gonna want to go there, and I don't want to have to keep playing that character.
Okay, that's fair.
So Durden, you were headed to the Hunters Guild, right?
Yes.
And it is very easy to find. It's one of the older and larger buildings in the village.
Yeah, well, he said south and southwest, and then
Yeah.
and then I see the other guy, and before I even think about, I was like, my brain goes to engage him and say something snarky, and then I'm like, oh yeah, he's an asshole. And it's like I've never met him probably, but in my brain, he's an asshole.
Your brain is correct. So as you approach the building, you do see that it is an old longhouse, as described before, with those 2 additional rooms that jut out in the back. The front door is wide open. There's a fair number of people inside just kind of moving about and talking with each other. It's a fairly cozy building. A long fire pit sits in the center of the main room. Its flames, although not lit up on the map, because I couldn't figure out how to do that properly. Its flames keeping the frigid air of the open doors at bay. Simple walls separate small rooms on either side of the entrance. Various furs are scattered about the room, as though someone started to decorate the place, but just kind of gave up halfway through. On the wall to the right is a bulletin board, a common sight in buildings like this, and often used for news and job postings. That's where you saw, not in this one in particular, but in a different village, you saw Eugene's posting on a bulletin board like that.
Okay, so
At the rear of the building is a raised platform. 2 braziers sit atop a stone table at its center. There are several people scattered about. What are you doing?
he's gonna clear his throat loudly and go, does anyone in here named Eugene?
You get a few people that kind of glance over at you, but nobody really speaks up or answers your call.
All right. Well, then I guess he doesn't want anyone to help him kill his monster. And I'm saying that out loud.
Still not too much attention. You figure the people that are in here right now are probably used to folks just kind of wandering in here, either talking to themselves loudly or talking to each other loudly and checking the bulletin board and coming and going. It's not an uncommon sight for them.
Do I see Eugene's poster on this bulletin board?
Give me an investigation check.
That's right. I had to restart. I'm like, where's my character sheet? I'm like, that's right. I had to restart my computer.
Oh, Fox. Nazareth would have tried to ask if there was anywhere that might carry said bags that he was hunting for.
You were referred then at that point to Arcane Cabinetry.
Okay. Then that's exactly where.
It's an investigation, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. That's another 0. Yeah, that's a 4.
You know what? I'll give it to you, even with a 4. There's
No,
not a
I
whole...
don't see it. I don't see it.
This is so bad.
I mean, there's like 5 things on this bulletin board, and his posting is one of them. It just had another posting that was slightly over one of its corners. I think you're more than capable of lifting up a piece of paper to look beneath it. You do notice it. It looks like it's been there probably about the same amount of time as the one that drew you here in the first place, but it's more or less gone, ignored. Things have kind of been posted slightly over top of it as though it's not that important.
What's the one directly on top of it?
It's just a mundane task. The blacksmith posted it. It's asking for somebody to help him haul some wood into his shops for his furnace.
I'm pretty sure I can talk Ford into doing that. I'm going to snatch that one off the bulletin board.
Okay.
And I'm also going to take the Eugene poster. And then this, this guy up here is like pretty much by himself when it's up on the dais, just chilling out right there.
As you walked into the building, you saw him just kind of finish up a conversation with somebody else who has walked off at this point. And he has now turned his back to the entrance of the building, and he seems to be doing something with a stack of papers.
So I'm gonna go over to him and go, excuse me, are you in charge of this place?
And he'll turn to look at you, and as he does, what you see is a bronze dragonborn with horns that kind of sweep back from his head and spines that protrude from around the corners of his jawline. He's wearing heavy plate armor, and he has a long sword at one side of his hip and a flail with a long chain on the other side of his hip. And he kind of claps his hands together as you approach. Yes, I am the one that runs this place. How can I help you, my friend?
Like, I show him the Eugene poster. Where can I find this guy?
Let me take a quick look at that. And he begins to kind of read over the poster, almost like he's reading it for the first time until he gets to the end where he sees the name. Oh, you're here for Eugene. Well, I'm afraid he's not.
I came in here.
He's not here at the moment, but he was here a few days ago. Yes, he's posting these things everywhere, I hear. I can let you know if I see him again.
So
can't tell you too much other than what's on this posting.
So is it a real posting? Is he a quack? What's his problem?
Oh, it's real as far as we know. The name isn't entirely unknown to those that travel the area. We hear rumors of this Eugene fellow helping out other villages in the area with monster problems. I believe when he was here, I think he said something about going up to watch over Winterclaw Keep up on the cliffside there.
Winterclaw Keep.
Yeah, and that is the large mansion that you would have seen atop the cliff at the back of the village, the northern edge of the village.
Any particular reason why he'd be wanting to watch over a big fancy place like that?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. He wasn't the chatty type, but he was, as far as we know, here to hunt monsters.
Yeah, there's a few of them around here. Some nasty ones.
Oh yes, the woods are a very dangerous place.
And you're well.
I beg your pardon?
Well, not anymore, but
What do you mean?
oh, there was a monster there.
In the well? The well
Well,
at the farm?
Yeah, not anymore.
Are you sure?
Well, I mean, it was kind of snowing heavily and was a bit cold. And granted, it wasn't trying to kill me, but yeah, we killed it.
Right. A monster in the well. Of course. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I hold up the other bulletin board sign. I'm like, where's this blacksmith guy?
Oh, he's in the building that's just behind the Hunters Guild here. It's easy to spot. I'm sure you'll hear the sound of hammer on metal if you just head out that way.
I just walked past it. Oh, that jerk Zuck is there though. I'll just have to ignore him. Like I say that out loud. I'm like mumbling.
Should I even ask?
Oh, about Zuck? Yeah, nah, he's just an asshole.
Well, that could be a lot of people in this village. Anyone in particular you're having trouble with?
Oh, he said Zuck's name out loud.
Oh, one of the Silver Vines. I understand.
Oh, is that their family name then?
It is, yes. Are you not familiar with them?
No.
Well, we can't all be so lucky. The Silver Vines are one of the original founding members of this village. Back when it was a mining town, before the mines ran dry and we switched to forestry, said they were one of the original council. Well, their several greats grandfather was anyway. They seem to believe they are above the rules here, though they are very much not.
So there is some sort of law and order in this place.
Oh yes, although they are kind of the guard of the village, so that can be awkward sometimes, but that's why the Hunters Guild is here to assist when needed.
All right. Well, hopefully they're not as lucky as you the next monster hunt.
Yes, well, we can hope.
he thanks him, and he just he walks. Does anyone else look of interest, or looks like they've been recently dinged up or damaged or just beat the crap out of?
Nobody in particular. You do see somebody off to the leftern side of the building. That's a word now. Who seems to be getting healing from an individual that, judging by her outfit, and the amount of flowers and foliage on her, she's probably a druid of some kind. There is another person on the right side of the building that has a bow slung over her shoulder, and she seems to be handing out quivers to some fairly young looking folks, maybe getting them ready for some training or something.
So the druid obviously looks like a druid.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go over to the druid and wait for her to finish healing whoever is like hurt.
And she finishes fairly quickly. It was just some minor scrapes that the person had. And she stands up and kind of brushes her hands off and looks over at you. She has quite dark skin, maybe a human, very human looking, but there are certain aspects about her facial features and a slight point to her ears that say maybe there's something else in her blood, but it's hard to tell what. She has long, flowing black hair, a pin on one side, kind of holding up her bangs, that is made of feathers and flowers. And behind her stands a wood carving of a wolf. And you notice that she had one hand on that carving as she was healing this person.
Okay. He's gonna go. Are you a druid, perchance?
I am, yes. Are you hurt? Can I help?
Oh no. I just wanted to warn you.
Of?
There is this. How do I describe her? All right, so imagine someone stuck like a vice in your mouth and jammed it open and then just kept pouring sugar over your face until you couldn't breathe anymore.
Well, that sounds awful.
Yes, that's exactly what she is.
Is this person doing harm to you?
Sadly, no. Just her presence is jarring, and I'm being as nice as I can with that. It's more like if I took my face and ran it across a cheese grater a few times.
That sounds equally as awful.
Yeah, again, that's kind of what she is. You can't miss her. She's that you cannot miss her, and she's got wings. If you see her and she finds out you're a druid, you're probably gonna want to hide. I'm just saying.
Should we be on the hunt for this person? Are they doing harm to others? You can post a job on the board over there if you need a hand.
She's not dangerous in that sense. I mean, she's a nuisance. I mean, well, nuisance isn't a good word. Awful, yes, she's awful. But yeah, it's sadly, it's she hasn't done anything worth being put to the sword. But you look like the type that she might want to latch onto. So I figured you might want to just guard your loins.
Well, I certainly appreciate the warning, and I'll keep my eyes peeled and avoid her if I can.
Again, you can't miss her. Remember, mouth full of sugar, can't breathe, has wings.
And the cheese grater.
Yes, just run.
Right. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Alrighty, and then he's gonna go the other way around to like the blacksmith.
Okay.
Like, he's done his good deed for the day.
All right. So the other group of folks were headed over to Arcane Cabinetry. And it doesn't take you long to find the store. It has a very curious sign posted out front. Arcane seems to be misspelled twice on the sign. And it was just kind of left the second time. It's still not correct, but they give up. When you approach the building, the front door is open, and you hear a noise from outside, some sort of really terrible tune. Somebody is maybe humming. Compared to the stores nearby, this building is significantly larger, though nothing from the outside, aside from the strange sign, really indicates what goes on here. As you step inside, you really see just how large it is. Planks of all sorts of wood lay across the floor in all corners of the room. Some lay on workbenches, and some other scraps are tossed haphazardly in the corner near the fireplace. Probably not the best place to keep scraps of wood. The saw on the sign is starting to make a little more sense. Pieces of furniture in various states of completion line the walls around the room. An open door in the back leads to another chamber where you can see still more furniture being worked on. The smell of oils and waxes flowing out from that doorway. It's not offensively strong, but it's certainly noticeable. You can see slight movement in that room as well. Presumably the shop owner, as he hums loudly and terribly to himself as he works on an unseen project.
Hello! I love your humming.
You see a head poke out from the room, and this person has a very wrinkled, leathery skin and messy, frazzled hair. He has a white shirt with rolled up sleeves, and a green vest and suspenders. He has I'm sure there's a word for it, but it's like a goggle that only covers one eye. He's got that on.
I think
Oh,
that's
so
an
like for the
ocular.
magnifying glass.
Yeah, I think that's an
everything.
ocular.
Yeah, he's wearing one of those, and it has like 3 magnifiers set down in front of it. So one eye looks huge, even though it's not actually. And he
So he basically has like the headgear from like Ichabod Crane in the Johnny Depp
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
Nice.
And he looks out at all of you, and he gives you a big smile. You notice he's missing a few teeth, and but he's happy enough. And he goes, one moment. And then he retracts back into the room, and you hear some clattering and banging and shuffling, a little bit of swearing. And then he pops back out, like almost hopping out of the room, looking at you guys with his hands on his hips. What can I do for you?
Hi, my name is Snowdrop. This is
What
my
a wonderful
friend
name.
Torch. Thank
Oh,
you.
God.
What's your name?
Oh, my name. Let me introduce myself. I am Favian. I am the creator of all the wonderful little lanterns about town, among many other great projects that I do.
It is a pleasure to meet you,
A
Fabio.
pleasure to meet you too, miss. He grabs your hand and he shakes it vigorously.
Oh, you are so
Like
nice.
to the point where you're kind of shaking a bit.
This is fun.
Oh, isn't it just?
Wow, you've got all kinds of interesting things here. What
Oh, I
do you
do. I have. Are you here for furniture, or are you here for the arcane?
Ooh, arcane sounds
Arcane.
fantastic.
Wonderful. One moment. And he rushes over to a shelf unit that's on the wall, and he opens it, and he reaches past all of the clothing that hangs within it, and you hear an audible click, and then there's a whirring sound from somewhere within the walls of this place, and he kind of pulls back and looks around like he's expecting something. Then the whirring turns to an awful squealing and grinding noise before it comes to a stop. And he kind of furrows his brow and mutters to himself, and he begins to kick at the base of this cabinet. And then the whirring picks back up, and he's like, there, you see? And suddenly all of the shelves in this building and several hidden panels in the walls flip around.
Oh my god, it's James Bond. Oh my god.
And they're decorated in all sorts of strange trinkets and baubles, clockwork mechanisms and glowing orbs, and the sketches of a mad tinkerer made reality. Every one of them is locked in place by a tight leather strap, presumably to keep it from all being thrown about the room when the shelves flip around.
Basically cute.
These are fantastic.
Or he's running a black market organization because he's not allowed to sell these in town.
Probably not.
Everything is for sale. Have a look around, will you?
Did you make all of these?
Oh, I made every single one of them except for one thing.
You are so talented. What's the one thing?
Oh, I am so talented. You're interested in the other thing, are you?
I think you
It's
piqued my
untested,
interest, the
but I
other
can
one.
give it to you for a wonderful price.
What is it?
Let me go retrieve it.
Okay.
Runs off to the
So
room that he
bad.
was first in when you guys arrived. And at this point, our cat friend probably walks in.
Hi, Nazareth. You did come to join us.
Right. Nazareth is just looking around the room at everything that's glittering, going, oh no.
Isn't it wonderful?
They called
Yes.
to me.
It is, everything is amazing.
Right?
Everything is awesome.
Where's the shop owner?
And
Where's
suddenly
the
he
back?
jumps out of that other room again. Ah, another customer. Oh, you're quite small, aren't you? How wonderful. Oh, right, the item. And he pulls out from a little kind of satchel that's hanging over his shoulder a box. It's maybe like 8 inches long, a couple inches high, a couple inches deep. And it is this deep green color. It almost looks like a deep green marble almost. And he goes over to you, Snowdrop, and he pulls back the lid. And inside of it are, how many did I have? 1 sec. 4. There are 4 bright green bracelets. It almost looks like they're made of jade or some other kind of stone.
Oh, they're beautiful.
They are the one thing in here that I did not make, and I have not tested, so I can't promise anything, but that's why they're such a low price.
What are they supposed to do?
Oh,
Or
I
are
don't
they
know.
just-
Isn't it wonderful?
Oh my goodness!
I heard they do something with magic.
I know magic.
You do?
I do.
Well, I think it was meant to be.
I think so. How
Right.
much are they?
25 gold each.
I'll take them all.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, this
Would
is so
you
exciting.
Like to put one on right away?
You know what? I do.
Do you mind if I take notes?
Of course.
Great.
May I observe as well?
Oh, of course.
So bad.
You're a curious one, aren't you? How much for the metal fellow?
Oh,
Not
he's
for
my
sale.
friend.
Oh,
Not for sale.
well, that's unfortunate.
My original master paid 4,000 gold for me.
And a steal it was, I'm sure.
That's what he said.
I thought he built you.
No, he had me made.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
He holds the box, the open box, out to you, Snowdrop, and he pulls a notepad out from underneath his vest.
Nazareth hides behind Forge's leg.
This is gonna be
Yeah.
so bad.
He's holding a pencil or writing utensil of some kind, and he's
And-
like ready to take notes as
Forge-
soon as you put one on.
Forge gets like uncomfortably close as well.
I'm
Well, go
stealing
ahead.
from Forge's
Go ahead.
leg.
Okay.
And I
Diggs
go and I
takes
put one
several
on.
steps back
Okay.
with
Put one on.
Squatchy.
You put one on, and it slips around your hand quite easily. It's cold to the touch, and it's sitting there a little loosely around your wrist. And suddenly the hard structure of this thing almost turns to like jello, and it tightens around your wrist.
Ooh.
And it's kind of like wobbling and jiggly a little bit. And then you feel something quite painful from the inside ring of this bracelet
Oh no.
as tendrils ripple forth from the inside of it and burrow underneath the skin in your arm. And you can see them going up through your arm, the ridges of them, before the ridges sink in and your arm looks normal again. You look at the bracelet and it's almost like it's become part of your flesh. You can attempt to rip it off if you want to, but it's not advisable.
Oh, that kind of hurt.
It looked like it hurt.
That actually, yeah, that kind of really hurt. I think it's fine now. I think I won its friendship over.
Well, wonderful. What does it do?
I don't know. She's not that dumb. She's gonna walk outside real quick and just kind of have her hand up. And just think of just like magic and
rainbows and
rainbows,
sunshines and
God damn it.
sparkles.
And just like something wonderful will happen.
And then a dire unicorn attacks the town.
Are you
I would
actually
like to
casting?
speak with animals.
Are you actually casting a spell, or
It's like,
I don't know what it does, so I'm just thinking magic.
it'll do something if you cast a spell?
and then you hear, the form has been chosen.
I mean, I don't want to go too terribly crazy, so I'll just shoot a firebolt into the sky.
Firebolt. Okay. Roll me
Middle of
percentile.
town.
Percentile?
Middle of town.
Shop like this, nothing bad could ever happen.
Have
Okay,
you seen the
73.
owner?
73.
Oh my god, this is wild magic, isn't it?
Okay. So you fire off your firebolt. You don't really see or feel anything happen. So you turn and head back into the shop. And as you walk in, you see your allies there with you. I need you to choose one of your allies.
I would volunteer as tribute.
I'm gonna do there's only two of them in there, right?
I believe so.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, because it's Nazareth.
There's
Okay,
four
so
of-
heads,
there's
Forge,
no, wait,
four
tails,
of us.
the
There-
cat.
yeah. There's Nazareth. There's Forge. There's Ziggs
Ziggs,
as well.
yeah.
And Splotchy and
Oh, that's
Forge's
right.
dog.
Okay.
Not
and
counting the
Beauregard.
pets.
The only one not in there
Beauregard.
is Durden.
Okay, 1 Forge, 2 Nazareth, 3 Ziggs. I won't do the cat.
I take it Matthew's still eating.
It's Forge. It
It's
was
Forge.
one. Yep, it
Okay.
was Forge.
You are compelled to tell Forge something you don't like about him.
Is that possible for my character?
Give in to the hatred.
You probably don't like that he doesn't have emotions. You said it.
It's that'd probably be the closest thing, but I don't hate. Okay,
It doesn't have to be something you hate, just something you don't like about them.
okay. Forge, it makes me really sad that you don't feel feelings
Okay,
and that you don't like my hugs.
Forge. On your next attack roll, you have disadvantage. Snowdrop. On
Okay.
your next attack roll, you have advantage.
Woo!
Wow.
That is one of the nicer options.
Yay!
Now, does that affect me if I'm not able to be like, am I able to be charmed?
It is not a charm effect. It straight up, it affects you.
Okay. He just turns his head in confusion a little bit.
It's like, what just happened?
You have said that before, but I've never said I didn't like your hugs. I just cannot feel them.
I don't know why, but I just felt like I had to tell you that, and you don't respond to my hugs, and I think that's why.
Do you want me to hug you back?
Yes, but gently, because you did it before and it hurt.
Okay.
Okay. Wow, that
So-
was weird.
Snowdrop. Keep this in mind because I will undoubtedly forget it. Every time you cast a spell, I need you to roll a d4.
Oh dear lord.
Oh, so I don't have to do a percentile every time?
No.
So I think because it looks interesting, Machu would probably want one of those bracelets.
Odd.
All you have to do is ask Snowdrop.
Yep. I think, and Machu will ask Snowdrop for one of the bracelets.
Well, of course. Are these friendship bracelets? They're friendship bracelets.
There's something.
They're not friendship bracelets.
Why are there 2 of them?
There's 4 of them.
And Machu's just gonna very happily put the bracelet on.
And the exact same thing happens to him. It tightens around his wrist, and you can see the tendrils poke through his skin and burrow underneath, and then form the bracelet to
And he
his
kind of like
arm.
shakes his hand. And he looks at Snowdrop with a smile. Kind of tingles.
Oh, it only tingles for you? Oh man, you're lucky.
So, how does it work?
Well, I'm not sure. I cast a spell and I just suddenly felt the urge to say something.
Oh, I know.
So
Just the spell to cast. He goes outside and he casts Thunderwave.
oh fuck.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and give me that percentile. It goes off automatically the first time, and then every time after that, you have to roll a d4 to see if it goes off or not.
75.
75.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yes, Rosa, he did consent to this. I have control of Machu tonight.
He did. He said you could buy whatever you think would be interesting.
And to be fair, this is right up on the list of things Groudon would do.
Oh, totally. 100%.
I need to look up a picture of Luxavons for a second.
Babar.
What,
Babar.
look up the picture I just drew.
Babar.
They have 4 fingers, by the way.
They're a humanoid elephant. It's what
Okay.
Loxodons are.
Well, I had to specifically look at their hands.
Yeah, they have 3 fingers and a thumb.
Now he has a tentacle arm.
They're Simpsons.
Rojan,
Uh-huh.
roll me a d4.
A D4, you say. I can do that.
It's your Lord.
That will be a 1.
A 1, okay. An additional finger sprouts from each of your hands,
Oh my god, he's full human now.
and it will remain there for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Can you imagine if he was a human and he had 6 fingers?
I was really hoping that they didn't have normal like people hands, because if you don't have hands, or your hands don't have fingers, the fingers instead just appear in the air in front of you and fall to the ground.
Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. So if it was like a beholder, it's just a beholder and it's like, bloop.
Yep. But yeah, so Machu has an extra finger on each hand for the next 24 hours.
And I think that it's gonna like occupy his time a little bit. A little interested that he's now got an extra digit on each hand.
So does Durden hear Calamity after he hears the
Oh,
thunder
yeah.
wave go off?
You see the firebolt streak through the air, and then you hear the telltale
You
thunder
see,
wave
well, you
sounds.
see a firebolt head straight up in the air, and you're just like, okay. And then I hear the thunder wave, but then I don't hear anything else, right? It's just like,
Yep.
And I know they went to the magic shop, so I'm just like, you know what? Good thing I'm not there. I think it'd be a bad idea.
Probably wise.
Yeah.
So if the rest of you in the shop want to have a look around, there is a
Yes.
number of things in here.
Oh, I still want to look around.
Are they
Yeah.
labeled?
Okay, so if all of you, they have very fancy engraved brass plates on each shelf that has the name of each item on it.
All right,
so-
yeah, I'm looking around. I want
There-
to find useful things.
There's a long list here.
Oh my.
So I will read them off, and then you just tell me which ones you guys want to look at. There is a flask of fancy, a ring of opposition, a frightened
that do?
wisp lantern, a bangle of wealth, academics Prince Nez, those are like little glasses, a monarch coffer, cloak of the bedraggled, hellfire mitts, a Poe earring, and a handkerchief of "Stop lying to me."
Can I wear the Hellfire gloves, the Hellfire gauntlets?
Well, if you want to look at the hellfire mitts, I can tell you what they are.
Please tell me there are actual mitts.
Let's
They're
see,
like
where
oven
are they
mitts?
on my list?
Oh my god.
No,
yes,
I'm
please.
thinking of like the mitts you got as a small child that had like the string tied between them.
Oh, and they were like
through your
so
coat.
like you like sew them to like the kids
No,
the
no,
wrists
they
of
had
the
a
kids'
string,
jackets?
and then the string was in your coat from one sleeve to the other.
Oh,
Yep. So the Hellfire mitts, while wearing these mitts, your hands up to your elbows are immune to fire damage. If you attempt to handle any object or creature of any size while wearing these mitts, you must make a dexterity check with a -10 penalty to the roll to avoid fumbling the object or creature. They are literally oven mitts.
Oh, that is hilarious.
but I use my hands a lot. I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean, you can take them off and put them on. You aren't stuck wearing them.
That was just my thing.
Anything else anyone wants to look at?
It might just be easier to tell us what all of them do because I can't remember everything. You just
Well, if you guys are literally going to go and look at each
yeah, I
thing,
want to
Yes.
look
Yeah.
at everything.
Curiosity, literally,
Yeah.
it might kill
Okay.
the cat.
I think Machi would be looking at the Poncenet.
Okay.
Anything that Nazareth can't easily see the plaque for, he's going to stand on Forge 4.
Fair enough. Okay, so we'll start at the top of the list here. The Flask of Fancy is a shining black flask made of adamant, not adamantite. Adamant. Very important. Once every short rest, you can will this flask to refill with any type of alcohol you have tasted before. When you do so, roll a d20. On a 5 or lower, it instead refills with earthy black ichor. You are not aware that this has happened until you taste it, at which point you suffer from flu-like symptoms until you take a short rest.
Oh my.
There is the Ring of Opposition.
That's what I was
It is
interested in.
a lavender ring with wisps of black smoke swirling through it.
Ooh.
While
That
wearing
catches
this
my eye
ring,
right now.
you have resistance to poison damage. Once per day as a reaction, you can cast Counterspell at its lowest level. It
Yes,
does not
please.
expend any spell slots. You must finish a long rest to recharge the ring.
How much is that one?
That one is 450 gold.
Is there more than one?
There is only one.
There could only be one.
The next thing on the list is the Frightened Wisp Lantern. There is a spirit trapped inside the lantern, and it can be ordered by the lantern's owner to shed bright light out to 30 feet. It can also be commanded as an action to perform an activity similar to that of the thaumaturgy or prestidigitation spells. The owner falls unconscious within a distance of 5 feet from the lantern. The spirit magically stabilizes them. This can be done once per long rest.
Sounds
I'll
Hmm.
put a pin in that.
How much is that one?
That one is 300 gold.
That's exceedingly cool, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Pretty
sta-
it
stabilize once per day for 300. That's way worth it. Everything else is like meh.
Yeah, because
the
Yeah.
Forge kind of wants that one.
for those that may be sad that you have enslaved a spirit inside of this lantern, you can destroy the glass on it to free the spirit. Or if somebody casts Dispel Good and Evil on it, it will free the spirit. The next thing on the list, the Bangle of Wealth. This is one of Favian's own make. It is a simple iron bangle that wraps snugly around your wrist. It looks plain and feels cheap. While wearing this bangle, it emits a faint glow when it is within 5 feet of any object worth at least 1 silver. Unless obscured, the glow can be seen from a distance of 20 feet in dim light or darkness.
So it's a metal detector.
Pretty much.
That's great.
It's going to be glowing all the time if you actually buy it and wear it, which I don't recommend.
Let it glow. Let it
The-
glow.
Prince
No.
Nez, these fine-looking spectacles sit firmly on the tip of your nose. They do nothing to improve your sight. While wearing these glasses, you have advantage on any investigation check you make to find a specific book or piece of knowledge within a library. This only applies to checks made while you are physically standing inside of the library within which you are searching.
I think Matthew would take that.
It's also worth noting that there are no libraries in this village, but that doesn't mean you won't come across one.
How much is that one?
That one is 100 gold.
All right, so just go ahead and send Groudon the description for that one.
Okay, I will put his name next to it here. Next one is the Monarch Coffer. This is a small box that appears worn and ancient, has a simple latch without a lock that holds it shut. Inside the box is enough room for a handful of gems, coins, or jewelry. Every time you open this box, 3 monarch butterflies emerge from its interior and fly harmlessly away. That one is 75 gold.
That's all it does.
That's all it does.
It just creates a butterfly.
Three
spell.
Butterflies fly out every time you open it.
I'm making a note of that.
I figured you would.
Just walking around, opening and closing
I'm
it.
sorry. Can you please say that again? It just releases butterflies.
Yep. Every time you open it, 3 monarch butterflies fly out of it
And what
fly
is it
harmlessly
exactly?
away. It's just it's a little box, like a little jewelry
Oh, just a box. Okay.
And you can
God.
put stuff in it if you want to.
What's in the box?
She's gonna fill it with glitter. I can see it now.
It functions as a box functions. The next thing on the list is the Cloak of the Bedraggled. A fairly simple cloak. It is unassuming and drab. It does nothing to protect you from the elements. When worn inside out, this cloak disguises you, as per the Disguise Self spell, as an old vagrant. You appear disheveled, dirty, and ragged. You can use this cloak in this way twice per day.
I feel like that would come in handy.
It's a good item. Maybe not great for this particular campaign, but it's a good item. The Hellfire Mitts, we already went over. The Poe Earring. The hoop attached to this tiny glowing lantern pierces your ear if you put it in. Obviously, it's not a clip-on earring. It's a proper pierced one. But it can only be removed by a protection from evil and good spell. While attached, when a physical projectile weighing 5 pounds or less is shot or thrown at you, you can make a dexterity saving throw versus the ranged attack roll to have a ghostly hand emerge from the lantern and catch the projectile. If caught, you can use an action to throw the projectile back at the target. You can use this ability once per short rest.
Dude, that's an earring of ghostly missile snaring.
I'm going to hold on to that one. How much is it?
200 gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold
That's
on.
a steal, man.
That's beautiful.
That is legit.
That is amazing. I instantly was like, monk shit.
And then the last thing on the list, the handkerchief of Stop Lying to Me. Once per day, you may expend the charge in this handkerchief to cast an aura of truth on one target within 6 feet of you. Why did I put 6 feet? That's weird.
60 feet?
6 feet.
No, I know. I'm trying to guess. Like, did you mean?
Nope,
60
it's
feet or
just
5
a
feet?
6. I thought it was 5, but I put 6. So that's what it is now. 6 feet.
So it goes a little over into the next square.
Yeah.
Just a little.
The spell functions identically to Zone of Truth with a DC of 15, but targets a single creature instead of an area. The charge is regained after a long rest.
How much is that?
200.
The handkerchief of interrogation. I see how it is.
This one is also of Favian's make, hence the name.
Okay, I have to do some math.
Okay, I'm getting the one that was the missile snaring. What was that called again?
That was the Poe Earring.
Ziggs now has it here. And you said it was 200 gold?
Yep. while math is being done, I will send you the information for that, Shadow Fox. I'll send it through Discord.
And Sarah, Mazza, where did you go?
I went to talk to the angry lady who owns the general goods store.
Oh, was there anything good there?
Well, she has had some potions, which were very helpful.
Potions, I think.
And she also had this shiny ring, and Nazareth kind of holds up his paw.
Oh, that's
Ooh, what's
so
that?
pretty.
It was labeled as a ring of the prism. As Nazareth is like literally pulling the tag out and looking at it, going, what was this thing?
It's a very well written tag.
It is. She was very angry, though. She wasn't terribly talkative.
A lot of
Aw.
people in this town aren't very talkative. Does she have
However,
anything else?
yes, she gave me a piece of information, which is why I'm here.
Oh, about our next mission?
No,
What was it?
I was looking for a bag, and there wasn't one. And
Are you looking for a pink bag?
What kind of bag?
A bag of holding.
Oh, you mean one of these?
I can make those.
I looked directly at Forge. Really?
Mhm.
Really?
It is in my programming.
But how long does it take?
1 hour. All I need is the bag.
Yeah.
Nazareth
really?
literally hands you the bag he is holding.
Oh, hold on there, friend. You said a bag of what?
Holding.
Oh, I think I've got something perfect for you. I was working on it when you arrived, but it's pretty much finished. I can let it go for a steal if you want it. Let me go get it.
Runs off and just snatches something off the workbench in the other room and
But
runs back.
George could do it for free.
No
And he
competition.
holds it up.
This right here, all ready to go, all yours for the low price of 30 gold.
20
Sold.
gold.
I look at him. What is it?
Well, it's a bag that you can store things in. Has its own little dimension in there that holds all these items for you.
Prove it.
Prove it.
Okay, I
I
suppose
don't believe you.
I can do that. And he runs over to his scrap wood pile and grabs a piece of wood that's obviously bigger than the bag. He holds the bag open, just kind of chucks the piece of wood in, and it goes right in.
You see? 20 gold. 15 gold. It's all yours. 10 gold.
Stick your hand in it.
Nazareth starts looking around the entire store for something that literally will fit that is way too heavy to ever go in there.
There's not really anything that might fit that particular description, but he's more than happy to throw more wood scraps into it for you.
We just see the bag go nom 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 nom.
There is mild concern. It's like you seem far too willing to hand this out.
Look,
Stick your hand in it.
That never seems like a good idea. Why would I do that?
I did it.
No, not you,
Look.
Kim.
If you insist, he kind of straightens out his hand and kind of dips it in, wiggles his fingers a bit, and pulls it out.
Well, it didn't eat him. That's an improvement.
Okay. Thank you.
Lord.
so will you take it? 5 gold.
There is a
Why do you wanna
concern
get rid
about
of it?
why he's going so low. But out
Me
of
as
sheer
well.
curiosity, Nazareth looks at him, pulls out 5 coins.
Sold, no
on the
refunds.
counter.
I want me as a player wants to ask so bad.
The
but
lynching
Snowdrop
hour, thank
gives
you for the
no
follow.
fucks.
So, I will send you the information for this, Raven.
There is so much concern about this, and
There's
I'm like,
so much.
You as a character won't know this, but I will send you the information so you as a player know.
okay,
You have just acquired a bag of carrying.
What does that do?
it's like a bag of holding, light.
But worse.
Like it holds like a donut and that's it. Like it's
Well-
a pouch. It's basically a pouch. That explains the witch.
The Liching Hour. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome on in.
Oh hey.
That's the look I was going for, Raven.
Okay. Well, I know there's a piece of wood in there.
Yep.
So Nazareth reaches in and takes the wood out because he obviously has no use for this.
Okay. So you reach in and you pull out this piece of scrap wood, and your hand and the wood are both covered in this thick layer of translucent green mucus.
Ew.
I love it.
Okay, that's
It's
gross.
so pretty. It glows just like my little jar necklace.
And I'm literally going to look at him, hand him the piece of wood. You can have this back.
I know that's all right. Free with the bag.
I set it on the floor.
Oh, you're so lucky.
I didn't pay for it. You can have that back.
King Fishy, thank you for the bits.
Just leave it there then, I suppose.
I mean,
And anything else the rest of you are interested in?
Oh god, I can only get 2 out of the 3 items.
I have cynical plans for this bag already. And thank you.
I want the butterflies, the completely useless item.
Okay. I won't even
course you
send you the information for that because it's literally just a box that
yeah.
butterflies fly out of.
I
But
just, yeah.
It's yours now.
How much is the handkerchief of Stop Lying to Me?
That one
200.
is 200 gold.
All right, Matt, you would take that.
I was going to get that, but I realized I don't have enough, so that's fine.
I will.
Yeah, just send that to
Make a
Groudon
note.
as well.
Which means I'll get the I didn't write down the name, but I wrote down what it does. The counter spell ring and the poison resistance one
So
for
Counter
450.
spell, yeah, that was the Ring of Opposition.
Yes,
Are you acquiring that?
I am.
Okay, I will send you that information.
I'm going to perch on Forge's shoulder.
We need to talk about a bag.
Okay.
Nazareth has an understanding of what's going to happen. And I have plans for it already.
Nazareth, did that other shop have any other interesting stuff?
The Angry Lady. Oh, you're reading items.
Yeah,
There was
items.
another 2 potions. There was another potion.
This is
And there
ridiculous.
was things.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Ring of OP.
Pretty things.
All right, I guess I'll just have to go look myself.
It's worth going to look.
This is so ridiculous. I love it.
So is there anything else from this shop that anyone is acquiring?
No.
No.
I'm
Not
not
me.
there, so I can't acquire anything.
Okay. If you want, you can get some stuff from here, Azarin.
Oh no, I purposely avoided the shop when she was there for a reason. I did not want to be anywhere near her and an abundance of magic items.
Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of expedite the rest of the shopping here, just so we're kind of staying on course for the the adventure that's actually happening outside of the
Yeah.
shopping.
Yep, we'll get there.
Um,
Durden got the appropriate important information.
he did. He got the information that you guys needed to get.
So easy enough. I have 2 things that I'm looking for. What were those bracelets she had back at the general store?
They were, oh god, bracers of brain, work with me here. God damn.
At the general store.
Let's see.
bracers of final breath. They if you get knocked down to 0 HP, they let you take an opportunity attack against anyone within your range, like any single target in your range.
Can those be used on splotchy?
They cannot.
Okay. What were the other 2 items that she had that he didn't buy?
There was
Or
a
look at?
wand of presentations, which is priced fairly low because I really want someone to get it. It is a small, smooth rod. When activated, it projects a small, visible red dot onto any object it is pointed at within 45 feet.
It's a literal laser pointer. I love it.
Pointer.
Yep.
Does it have any benefits from doing that?
I mean, it's a laser pointer, and you're in a party with a cat.
Oh my god. Do not use it to make Nazareth go into trapped corridors.
The other thing is that would actually be a
How
horrible
much?
thing to do to people who are guarding something.
Mhm.
It's like, what is that?
That is priced at 75 gold.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And so there was a final item
Sold.
she
I
had.
was gonna say
There was. The other thing she had was a pair of heart-shaped earrings. Those are priced at 400 gold.
Oh,
And while worn, they give the wearer +2 on all insight checks.
I personally love that. Snowdrop wouldn't question anybody. Damn it.
So
Durden, however,
but Durden would have to wear heart-shaped earrings in order to get the benefit from that.
You might be okay with that.
I feel like Azrin's brain is twitching just a little bit.
I can see minor amounts of smoke coming out from that. It's like, no.
So the final item that I'm concerned about is barding for splotchy.
You could get someone to make that, but it would take a few days. And spoilers, this adventure is not going to take a few days.
You said there would be barding available. Meh.
I said there might be barding available.
Well,
All
you're
right.
in a party with 3 bards.
Yeah.
if
We're on
nobody's
the party
kind of
mode.
barding.
if nobody's gonna take it, I'll take the laser pointer for Forge.
Okay. That is, I mean, I can send you the information for it, but it's literally just a laser pointer, range of 45 feet.
I'll just put that in there.
You
Laser
just need
pointer
another
rod.
45 feet.
Is
Um,
Forge going to somehow incorporate this like into his arms?
So he probably could.
Yeah, I could.
There
Oh my god, you're gonna be
is-
Buzz Lightyear.
just to expedite the rest of it and not go through all of the shop owners. There's a few other magic items in this town. I will list them off here, and if any of you want any of them, just let me know. One of them is where is it in my list? Scarf of Protection.
And is that like ring of protection?
It is a scarf that I don't have it in my list here. Where did it go? It gives you, oh, right here. Okay. It is a scarf of acid protection, and it gives you resistance to acid damage. That
Sensing a
is-
trend with your items here.
Well, I feel like resistances are very underutilized for players. So
It's very true.
I like to.
And how much
Keep
is
them
that
up.
going for?
That is going for 150 gold.
All right.
It has a big sale sign on it.
I'll take that if nobody else is super
Um,
interested.
There is also, this one is straight from the book. There is a robe of useful items, which is a robe that has several different patches on it.
Oh yeah.
How much is that going for?
That is going for 500 gold.
It's a good.
I want to hear everything. What the other stuff is first.
There are a few of Favian's items spread throughout town, so a couple more come up here. One of them is Bracers of Sobriety. These bracers are beautifully embossed with intricate designs and can be worn underneath or on top of armor. While wearing these bracers, when you ingest alcohol of any kind, only half of it passes your lips. The other half mysteriously vanishes. To those around you and to yourself, it looks as though you are drinking the alcohol as normal.
So you could do a drinking game with someone and totally just pump
Could,
them.
yeah. There is also a feather cuirass. Cuirass, I think is how it said. I don't know.
Grass.
Yeah, one of those. It is a piece of medium armor that attaches to your current armor. It can be attached on the inside or outside of your armor. And once attached, if your armor was classed as light, it is now classed as medium armor. It adds +2 to your acrobatics rolls. Your armor class remains unchanged. That is priced at 300 gold. There is... Oh, here we go. Here's the blacksmith stuff, the good stuff. Aside from all the usual stuff that a blacksmith offers, various +1 regular armors, silvered weapons, and stuff like that, he has a few magic items. He has something called the Cerberus Quiver, which is a quiver that holds arrows or bolts.
Ooh.
It is a fairly plain-looking quiver that always seems to be stocked with arrows and bolts. When firing an arrow or bolt pulled from this quiver, the projectile immediately splits into 3 upon being loosed. The center projectile follows the intended path, doing the intended damage,
So mine.
while the other 2 projectiles veer to the left and right of the center one, missing all targets and eventually falling harmlessly to the ground if no object blocks their path.
Wait.
That's another of Favian's items.
So let me get this straight. So it hits. So the center one hits the intended target, and then whatever's to the left and the right of it, it hits those the 2 other arrows. If there's nothing there, it just goes harmlessly by.
As soon as the arrow or bolt is loosed from the quiver or crossbow or whatever, the center arrow fires as a normal arrow does.
Okay.
But 2 other ones split off from it, and they miss everything and then just fall harmless to the ground.
So those
So
arrows
what
will always
range?
miss.
They will always miss.
So there's no chance.
So it's
of
just like a
hitting your
joke
teammates.
arrow.
But the quiver
Pretty much.
always has arrows in it.
It is always stocked with regular arrows. or
Okay,
bolts,
and how
yes.
much is that?
That is 50 gold.
Okay, so quiver and scarf so far are interesting for me. When you
The
start writing this
blacksmith
down, there's a lot.
also has something called Incidental Mercy, which is I believe it's a longsword here. Yes, it is a +1 longsword. Normal properties of a longsword. It is a gilded longsword that is utilized just as any other +1 longsword would be. When you strike a creature or object with this sword and would reduce its hit points to 0, you instead reduce its hit points to 1. When striking a creature or object that has only 1 hit point, the sword rebounds, doing no damage. If you strike a creature or object in this way 2 times, you begin taking the sword's damage on the 3rd strike.
Weird.
That's all kinds of weird.
A little bit.
That's interesting. Okay.
There is another fancy sword there, though.
That's the sort of don't hit them too much.
Pretty much. Like, if you want to beat somebody, but you don't want to kill them, use that sword. There's one other sword at the blacksmith called Halen. It is a +1 rapier and has the normal properties of a rapier. While attuning to this sword, you may choose a command word. You can use an action to speak the sword's command word, causing it to restore hit points to you or a creature of your choice within 5 feet of you. You choose how many hit points you wish to restore in intervals of 10. For every 10 hit points you restore, reduce your maximum lifespan by 1 year.
Whoa.
And that sword is listed for 1 gold.
Duh.
Now, I take it that a Warforged would not be able to use that due to lifespan.
It would have no effect with a
Mm-hmm.
Warforged.
Don't want to cheese the system here.
You damn immortals.
There is 2 items left on the list. A circlet of opportunity, which is, there it is. While wearing this circlet, if you hit with an opportunity attack, you may immediately move up to 10 feet in any direction without incurring an opportunity attack against you. And a ring of regret.
Oh, God.
When you are struck by a melee attack, you can use your reaction to expend the charge within this ring, forcing your attacker to re-roll their attack. They must use the new result. The ring regains its charge after a long rest.
How much is that one?
That one is 75 gold.
Forge will take that one.
Okay.
That's all the items.
At all the items.
I want the robe of useful useful items.
Okay.
It's honestly the only thing that realistically Durden would want. Because he's not gonna wear heart-shaped earrings, even if it is +2 insight. That's just not gonna happen.
That's fair.
There's Durden holding out the black nail polish and repainting them.
He doesn't wear black
quiver-
nail polish. It's like if anyone bothers to look, his nails look kind of talon-like.
Does the quiver just only produce normal bolts? Or will
Only
it
normal bolts, yeah.
Okay. But it'll hold other bolts that you purchase as well?
It will, yeah.
Okay. Since you mentioned blacksmith has silvered weapons, do I know if silvered weapons are a necessity around here? Due to
You know that the Silvervine brothers all carry silvered swords, but they're really the only ones in the area that have silvered weapons.
okay, does the blacksmith have silver tipped bolts?
He does.
I will buy
Let me
3
find the
bundles. if he's got
price
them.
for those. The silvered bolts, there is 20 of them to a single bundle. Sure,
Right.
that's what a bunch
So
of
I want
bolts
6.
are called. And it is 250 gold per bundle.
Per bundle? Oh,
Per bundle.
Okay. How much was the quiver and scarf?
The quiver was, I think I said 75 on the quiver, 75 gold.
And the
And
scarf?
what was the other thing? The scarf?
Yeah.
The scarf was 100 gold, I believe. I did not organize my lists very well.
When you get a chance, Fox, I need you to roll the 4d4 for the other
Yes.
patches.
I will do that right now, actually.
Okay, so I'm going to buy 2 bundles of the silver bolts.
Okay.
And the scarf and the quiver.
Okay. So the robe of useful items has 10 additional patches.
It's not bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. And those patches are... I rolled 2 of the wrong dice. There we go. The first one is a 12-foot long rowboat.
Ooh.
And a 24-foot long ladder. And a bag of 100 gold. A 1 foot long, 6 inch wide silver coffer worth 500 gold.
Wait, the coffer itself is worth 500 gold?
Yep. And another of those coffers, a 2 foot by 4 foot window, which you can place on vertical surfaces you can reach.
So it's like an Acme window.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Four
the window.
potions of healing. What are we up to there? I think that was 6, 5. How many was that? Were you keeping track?
Hold on. Let's push it. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because there's 2 boxes, 6 for the window. The potions are considered 1.
Yep.
Okay, so then it's up to 7.
Okay. You also get a spell scroll containing 1 spell of 1st to 3rd level, which that is really good for you. Another window. And another 4 potions of healing.
Damn.
You just got 8 potions of healing and 1,000 gold. Off of
Yeah, that robe is real good.
Jesus. And that's pretty much good for me for shopping.
Is there at the blacksmith? Is there any just basic like +1 of weaponry at all?
Yes. In both regular and silvered.
I'm afraid to physically ask this, but what are silvereds for again?
Silvered weapons are good against
Undead, ghosts.
Yeah. So any monster that you might think would appear in like a classic gothic tale, silvered weapons are good against those.
Vampires, werewolves.
Okay.
Basically, it's like anti-Ravenloft weapons.
Yeah. And so, is there any particular weapon type that you're after?
I specifically would need a scimitar.
A scimitar. Silvered +1 scimitar would be 350 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not really much need for me to go beyond that. I mean, there's the legitimate temptation to get a second one if it's available.
Yeah, I mean, you could.
Yeah.
Hey, Fox, do you want me to roll randomly from the DMG for the scroll, or do you want to do it?
I'll let you do it.
Treat. Let's see.
Yeah. Nazareth will grab a second one of those then.
Okay.
Just to augment his actual weaponry. And those are silvered +1s?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, they are.
Random treasure.
So I think as you guys go around to each of the shops, you don't really learn anything more than what Durden has already learned. You have a few people point out that they think they saw a man fitting the description of Eugene take the western exit out of town, but they aren't entirely sure that it was actually him. And they don't know if he went into the forest or if he went up the cliff.
Right. Okay.
I would alert the party that the Hunters Guild said he might be over at the mansion. And I will be right back. Someone's going to be at my door in a second.
Okay, so are we going to go to a fancy mansion?
Yeah, probably.
Well, if that is where the gentleman lives, that's our new friends they've taken the job from.
I think so. I mean, if that's where we're supposed to go, then I think we should go.
I go where you go.
Unless anyone else has anything else to do.
Not particularly.
Nah, we should probably get this over with.
Okay, let's go.
And I'll take my ribbon out and I'll just twirl it around me. So it looks like I'm doing like the funnel with me in the middle. And I'm like, let's go.
Fantastic. So
Thank
everyone,
you. Wait, thank you so much, Fabian. I appreciate it.
and he very enthusiastically stands in the doorway of his shop, waving both hands as you guys go, and he continues to do it until you are completely out of sight.
I love this guy.
Little did he know he
I-
forgot to tell us something.
Not like that guy.
You
You
made
don't
him.
like that guy. You created him.
I can hate my own NPCs.
That's
This
fair.
is true.
I'm allowed. So you guys are headed for the western exit then? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
If
Going
that's
for
the
the
way to the
mansion.
mansion.
Then yeah. What he said.
Okay. So you make your way to that exit, and as you kind of approach the more northwestern part of town, you notice a lot of large stones on the path with strange carvings in them that look almost like arcane runes of some kind. And when you approach the actual path out, you see that there are 3 larger stones right in the middle of the path.
Can
Almost like they were blocking travel, but they're not big enough to really block the path. They're more of just a nuisance.
I do like an arcane roll on this to see what they are?
Sure, you can. And you can actually do it with advantage because of your history.
Alrighty. Let's see what we get here. God, both these rolls suck. 14.
14, okay. You don't know what exactly they mean, but you can make a pretty educated guess that they are very old protection runes to protect a large settlement against outside evil forces.
With the 14, can I determine if it was used for the mansion or for the town?
You can
That's a good question.
looking at it, they look to be as old as the oldest buildings in the town. So it's difficult to tell if they were here after the mansion was built or before. So you could probably guess that it's meant to protect the town itself, though you don't feel any magic remaining in them.
How sad.
What's that?
These runes are dead.
Oh no, what happened?
Out of magic.
Oh no, you said runes. Okay. I thought you said rats. I mean, that's also sad. What happened?
They're out of magic.
Oh. Is it because they're all used up?
Or the age of them. They seem to be old like some of the buildings in town.
What did they do?
Protection.
What?
Oh.
It seems like it'd be pretty handy if can we revive them? Like start them back up? Recharge them?
I can't.
Seems like that'd be pretty useful for this town. They have a lot of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Like things living in wells.
Yeah.
Yes, but
Must make the
I'm
water taste
proficient
funny.
in arcane. Can I do something with these runes?
Sure, give me an Arcana roll.
Let's see. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. I got a 14 as well. Never mind.
You don't learn too much more than what Forge did. You get the feeling that the magic in these runes has been all used up at this point. If anyone wanted to create a new form of this, they'd have to create new runes altogether.
Okay. We'll just keep going.
Okay. As you make your way past the stones that sort of block the path, you do see a fellow with very pale skin and bright red hair and a little like chin strap beard that seems to be studying these things, but he looks very, very puzzled by them, even more so than you guys did. So he's certainly not an expert by any means. And he gives you a little wave as you go, but not like a come over here and talk to me wave, just a hey, fellow traveler type of wave.
I do it anyway.
You
Of course.
go and talk to him?
Yeah.
What
Okay.
did you expect, Fox?
I was trying to move swiftly past that, but okay.
Oh, it's fine. I'll just
No,
move the
you
story
can go
along. I'll
talk
just
to
wave
him.
back.
He is an actual proper NPC that has stuff.
I am Snowdrop. What's your name?
Oh, my name's Renault. Your Snowdrop, that's a strange name.
Just, well, it's pretty common where I come from.
Where do you come from?
From the Feywild.
The what wild?
The Feywild.
I don't think I've been there before.
Oh no, it's hard for everyone else to get there.
Interesting.
Mhm.
So what are you doing here?
We're looking for a guy named Eugene. Have you heard of him? Does he live here? Is he here?
Eugene.
Like, is he actually here?
I think I've got a cousin named Eugene.
Does he live here?
No, he lives back at home.
Where's his home?
Pearl Shore.
How far is that?
Long ways away from here.
Oh. So there's no Eugene here? No one named Eugene?
I
'Cause
mean,
we have
there
this
might
flyer.
be. I don't know everybody in town. I'm
Oh.
here writing a story. You know what a book is?
I do. I love stories.
Wonderful. Oh, see, I'm a very, very well-known author back home. Written many, many books. You know, I've got my first book that I released, The Lost Sea and Me. That was a big hit. Oh, everyone
Do you have
loved
any I
that
can
one.
read?
Oh, yeah. One moment.
And he reaches into his big backpack and pulls out like a large amount of camping gear before he finally gets to a book that he pulls from the bottom. A little bit water damaged, but he hands it over to you and then quickly takes it back. Pulls out a quill, signs it, hands it over to you.
Oh, thank you so
and
much.
That particular book is called Blunderous Teleportation.
Oh, I love just going around to different places. Okay. Thank you so much. I can't wait
You're
to read
most
it.
welcome. It's a great read, I promise you.
Oh, I'm so excited now. Thank you so much. Good luck with whatever you're doing. It looks exciting.
And good luck to you too.
Thank you. Skip forward back.
And he
book is
goes back
cursed.
to it's actually
I'm
a
not
minute.
gonna lie. I was waiting for someone to come up and be like, "Come on."
Nope.
No one did. So I'm like, "All right."
Nope. You're on your own.
You guys go on your way, and he goes back to pretending to study these rocks. He doesn't know what he's looking at.
All right, Fox. So what I did was I rolled a d6, 1, 2, etc., etc. was 1 to 3. I rolled a 6, so I got a 3rd level scroll.
Mhm.
And then I listed all sorcerer and warlock spells because I can cast either. And I basically just listed all 3rd level spells in alphabetical order, and I just rolled 4d10 minus 4 because that will cover all the spells. There's like 36 of them, and I shit you not, I rolled a 28, which actually is summon lesser demon.
Nice.
Nice.
So
You got really lucky with that whole robe.
so the scroll in that patch is summon lesser demon.
Nice.
Good spell.
I
I've
was
used it
hoping
several
for
times
Fireball.
myself.
I was hoping for fireball too, but I mean, summon
Kind of
lesser
glad
demon.
you didn't get fireball.
It's like I'll take summon lesser demon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
So you guys continue to head out of town or out of the village. And the western path leading outside of the village isn't nearly as traveled as any of the others. You can see dips in the surface of the freshly fallen snow that are more than likely footsteps underneath, but no fresh tracks are to be found on the surface. Upon leaving the bounds of the village, the path follows an immediate incline, stretching up and away from Kanter. The somewhat dense trees thicken the further along the path you go, until you find yourselves in a heavy forest. What is the marching order right now?
I will be up front, just keeping an eye out and helping move everybody along.
Same.
I would like to be
Okay.
in the second to last position, if possible.
I'll be third.
Okay.
Nazareth is sort of weaving back and forth, keeping an eye out for things.
Gotcha.
Like actively looking, not abusing the horrible passive perception.
Gotcha. I will keep that in mind.
He knows he's not observant.
So
Nazareth is my cat.
Yep.
Ziggs, give me
Yes,
a
sir.
survival check.
I think I can do something like that.
I think it goes without saying that I'm just dancing.
That would
That's
be a
fair.
27.
27. Okay. Yeah, you navigate this path as though you've been on it 100 times, although this is your first time on it. You travel for maybe 10 or 15 minutes before you come across a split in the path. The path to the left appears to wind deeper into the woods. Looking down the path, you notice that less light seems to be shining through the canopy. The snow-covered branches of the evergreen trees do a pretty good job of covering the forest floor below. It's difficult to discern what may be down that way without proceeding forward, but you could swear for just a moment you saw little blue lights dancing around the air further down that path. If you're going to look down the right path, I'm going to need a perception check from you.
I will look. So that's going to be a 17.
Oh, yeah. Okay. The path leading to the right appears to break through the perimeter of the forest. You can see that the incline grows steeper as it winds its way up the side of a rocky cliff. Even as it continues beyond the bounds of your vision, you can still see small flickering lights spattered along the path, sharing a resemblance to the lanterns back in town. You don't know how far the path goes or what may be waiting along it out of range of your sight, but guessing by the direction it goes, it likely leads to the large mansion that sits atop the cliff.
Those blue lights that I kind of sort of saw, is there any trace of them still?
Looking down that way, like every few seconds, you think you see one kind of bobbing around before it disappears. Two of them seem to twirl around each other and then disappear.
Do I have any idea what those are?
Give me a nature check.
Nature. 14.
You don't know what they are exactly, but you have heard stories of lights similar to these in the surrounding forest of this village. Lights that are seen bobbing up and down or following people through the forest. Anything that, or anyone that goes through here seems to encounter these lights in some form or another, though nobody has returned with like negative stories about these things.
Okay. I will point them out to Forge. Well, I guess I'll just point them out. Does anybody know what those are?
Pretty lights.
Snowdrop,
Yeah.
Forge, don't let her run off.
don't go running after those. They could take you away.
I reach out and just like hug Snowdrop close just to stop her from running off.
Oh, but can I do a check? What they are? What I know?
Sure. Give
Would
me... This could be interesting for you. Give me a nature check.
I'm just thinking of that scene from Brave where it's a little whips going.
Animal phase
Nature.
spirits.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 15, 21.
21. Okay. You recall lights similar to these, but of a more purplish hue back in your home. They tend to accumulate in forests, and a lot of your people regard them as just friendly spirits.
Okay. Oh, no, Forge, you can let me go. It's fine. They're friendly. They're just like spirits.
And he just
They're
lets
very
her,
playful.
he lets her go.
Yay! And I'll go and I'll twirl and dance around them.
Well, they're fair ways down the path.
Oh, never mind. I'll just get closer then. Closer,
Okay, so-
but not all the way.
So you're going down the left path.
just a little bit, just to get a little closer look, but I'm not gonna go the whole way.
Like, so when she goes down the left path, like she starts going down, Durden's gonna like whisper to the party, should we just go the other way?
I don't blame you.
I'm not hearing a no from everybody.
I mean,
what did you,
the better question is, does Nazareth know
I was
that
getting
she
the
ran
cat.
off?
oh, did you
That's
ask
true.
if anyone,
Obvious.
did you ask if anyone was following her?
No,
Well,
if anyone wants to leave her.
yeah, Durden was, after Snowdrop went a little ways down the path, Durden was just like, should we go the other way? Like leave her type of go the other way?
Well, we can't leave her. She'll get lost.
Maybe.
Maybe we should just tie like a rope to her or something.
Okay, I'm back. They're pretty.
Opportunity lost.
What are you guys talking about?
Nothing.
They were talking about if we should leave you or not.
Oh, well, you don't have to be shy. I know I can be a bit much, but trust me, I'm gonna grow on you guys.
Like a fungus.
You grow on people?
Love fungus.
Is that how your
This in here is fungus and it glows.
is that how your people are born? They grow from people?
Well, I mean, we are born so many different ways because there's a lot of different like versions of us. So sometimes, I mean, that's not how I was born. But that would be interesting if that's how I was born.
I may have to look into this.
Okay. So which way, Mr. Snit?
Wow, way to confuse my characters.
Oh, did I say Snit? Sorry,
said
Zix.
Snit.
You're basically playing a broody version of Snit, okay? I'm sorry. Mr. Ziggs. Mr. Ziggs.
And I point down the path that I think leads to the mansion. Not really.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Let's hurry up.
I will linger slightly behind, just ever so slightly. And so I can be in the back with Dudrin. Or is it Dudrin?
Durden.
Durden. Sorry, I apologize.
Like Tyler.
And I gotta look this up. Hold on.
Oh God.
Where is it? Oh God, where is it? Okay, so I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna be like, "Why are you grumpy face?"
I am not a grumpy face.
Can you smile for me?
I don't have a reason to.
Because it's a beautiful day. We're going on an adventure.
We're in a dark wood with unknown stuff, and
That's half the fun.
there's
new discoveries.
probably a beast that's potentially going to kill us.
How dark is it right now?
It's pretty dark in the woods themselves, but if you guys are going down the path on the right side, the cliffside path, then it will be leading you out of the forest.
All right, so as long as we're in the forest, I'll have the mall lit up.
Okay.
Well, you know what?
I know how to turn that frown upside down. There's this thing we have that's super fun to use. I
I
think
swear
I'll get
if
a
you throw
smile
glitter
out of
on
you.
me,
No, it's better.
I don't
And I'm
care.
going to pull out my little pouch, and it kind of glitters. It's kind of like a purple and magenta kind of glittering in the bag. And I just take a pinch. I go,
Before while she's like doing that, I like I shit you not, I'm like waiting for the second she tries to puff
too
it,
late.
and I'm gonna cast precipitation, and I'm gonna create a fire spark like right as she does it, so whatever she's trying to blow at me like burst into flame in her face.
Okay, Snowdrop,
Yeah.
are you blowing just glitter in his face,
No.
or
Fairy dust.
are you, yeah, the thing that I forgot you had until literally 2 seconds ago?
Yeah, you gave it to me.
Oh, God.
So, unfortunately, the fire is not going to stop that because this is a magical item that cannot be burnt in that way. Snowdrop.
Yes. This
Give
is gonna be
me,
fun. I've been waiting for this.
Give me
I
a
have
D6.
advantage
D6.
against charms.
4.
4? Okay. That is really good. It could have
Okay.
been really bad,
Okay.
but it is not. It is really good.
Yay.
And the intent of this was directed at Durden, right?
Yes.
Okay. So,
Killer now.
Durden, you can increase your maximum HP by 10. If you are not incapacitated before your next long rest, the increase is permanent.
You're welcome.
Does she know what she did to me?
Nope.
I just say you're welcome.
She expected it to have an effect similar to thaumaturgy or prestidigitation. So that's what it does where she's from. That is not what it does here.
Not to mention, hold on, there's actually something else that goes in tow here.
So my max hit points are increased. All right. And as long as I don't become incapacitated before
your next long rest. And at the end of that long rest is when the effect becomes permanent.
And I'm gonna wait. And because he was so moody when I did it, it's not a spell or anything, it's just part of what I am. My empathetic presence triggers. And so I have calming magic that improves the mood of friends and allies. When people around you are feeling sad or angry, they flock to your side and find a mood rapidly improving.
that sounds like a charm spell to me.
I forgot about
It's
that.
not a charm, it's my racial ability. Come here, give me a hug.
That's not a charm?
It is not a charm.
How is that not a charm? That is like literally the description of the charm
Bring
spell.
it in. Bring it
Because
in.
she is a weird creature from a weird place.
So do I know that I'm being affected by something? Like I have to, because this is totally
Yeah, I mean,
my
you're
nature.
being compelled in a way that you would not typically want to act, but it just feels right.
Bring it in. Just a
I
quick
mean,
No,
it
it
feels
feels- no, it
wrong,
feels
but
wrong.
it feels
I
right.
come to you.
No, it feels
Instead.
wrong. Like do I have to, like, can I just squeeze her like super
You can't
hard?
stop this. You can't
like-
stop this.
Like the robot did, and just basically try and choke the life out of her?
Like the robot did.
You can try. You can give
can't
me a
stop
strength
this.
roll.
You can't stop this.
Like I'm gonna try and I'm basically willing my hands to come up to your neck, and I am basically like cursing you in all manner of speech in Undercommon.
But you're saying it in a happy tone.
You can go ahead and give me a strength roll.
Oh, sorry, never mind. That doesn't count.
Do I have to do a counter strength to see if he gets out?
That will depend on what he rolls.
Okay.
Let's see. Come on, give me a good roll. I want to kill the fairy.
It was either this
are my reindeer centaur.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? I rolled a fucking 1.
This is all I ever
That's
wanted.
a 0.
That's all I ever wanted.
That's like the nicest hug ever.
Yeah, you give her a very warm, gentle hug.
That's right, buddy.
It's the fucking meme.
That's right.
It's literally
You
the
just
fucking
did
meme.
it.
Literally the fucking D&D meme.
I just pat you on the back and I'm like, we're gonna be great friends.
I basically like because I have no resistance to this. I'm
Barfing in your mouth?
commanding. No, I'm commanding my familiar to come out of the pocket dimension, and I'm like, get her the fuck off me.
And it does. It like appears on your shoulder and starts to like flap its wings right in her face very aggressively.
I try to ignore it, but then after a while I'm like, okay.
I assume this is all happening as you guys start to head down the path.
Yes. The only time I
Yeah.
stop is to do the hug.
I was gonna say I don't think anyone stopped to like watch them hug it out.
Bye, guys.
So the rest of you, as you begin your way up the cliffside path, the trees are becoming more and more sparse as you continue forward until there's little more than the odd sapling here and there. Without the cover of the woods, you find the bitter cold winds penetrating through your gear. You're not suffering from it yet, but it's really quite uncomfortable.
And this is for cold?
Yes.
Or, okay.
It's
I'm probably
just the-
loving it being
it's
a
the
winter
cold
ladron.
weather. It's a grueling trek up the path. The heavy snow and ice make the incline difficult to navigate. Not difficult terrain type of difficult to navigate, but just your footing is a little harder to get than normal. It doesn't slow you down. It just takes effort.
For me, I put on my pythons.
Fair
And
enough.
I'm a winter ladron. This is nothing for me.
Well, it's still
doesn't
difficult to
my
walk
ranger-
through because it's
It
still ice
is.
and snow.
Hey,
But I
hold
love
on.
it.
Oh,
No,
hold on.
I know what you're saying. I have it in my notes right here already in brackets. It's not difficult terrain. It's just difficult.
For anyone
Alright.
who's ever had to walk through like 2-foot deep snow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
My
I'm just wearing the
favorite
pi- I'm just wearing
my
the
favorite
python so I
terrain
don't
is the
slip.
mountains. So
yeah, it is, which is why it's not slowing you guys down. It's just taking a lot of effort.
Every once in a while, I'll just like skip and like hover a little bit as I slowly glide across and then skip again, glide across.
Yeah.
Is Nazareth writing Forge at the moment?
I don't know. Is he?
Oh God, he might. How
The-
tall are you?
Not terribly tall. The moment it starts getting like deepish snow, as the I don't want to be running through this, I'm going to perch on his shoulder and pull up the hood.
Oh, I just want to know because 2 feet of snow, and if you're 3 feet tall, you're just like,
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a certain point where it's like, oh, screw this.
So as you're continuing up this difficult path, you have an occasional reprieve as the path kind of plateaus out every once in a while. It's possible that these areas of level ground were perhaps made by hand, but it's far too difficult to discern that while it's all covered in this snow. Your kobold guide knows that it may be advisable for all of you to stop every once in a while to warm yourselves up and have a hot drink. Otherwise, you may find yourselves succumbing to exhaustion's icy grasp, with the exception of the kobold. After traveling this path for about an hour or so, you figure it'll likely take you another 5 to reach the top, which you know means that should you reach the top and then head back down, you won't get back to the village until after curfew.
oh my.
So are you continuing up the path or are you turning around?
Gone this far.
yeah.
Let's go.
keep
We're
going.
already here.
Okay, that's the answer I was hoping for. Ziggs, give me a percentile roll.
I was really hoping you would name your snow leopard like Zags.
No, splotchy.
I like
Zags.
Splotchy.
Percentile, you say?
Percentile.
Sorry, the 0 on the die
Is a
the
10.
single 0.
So it's 100.
If it's all zeros, it's 100.
Okay, well, no, it's not all zeros. So
If
it's
it's zero, if it's 001,
80?
that's 1.
because it's 70 and then 0. So
Oh,
8.
That's
70.
70.
Oh, that's just 70.
Okay,
Okay.
70. There you go.
Oh, thank God. I was scared that you had below 10%.
And Nazareth, you were riding on Forge, right?
Yes, I have my cloak pulled up around me and everything I can do to keep warm.
Okay. Snowdrop,
Yes.
have you been flying or walking?
Yes.
Okay.
A little bit of both. She's a little ADD, so there's a little bit of. She might have
Okay.
at one point tried to perch on the other side of Forge's shoulder.
Oh, if
Which-
it helps, I have bonfire at the cantrip.
Would be awkward given her size.
No, she's not. She's a foot tall.
Sure she is. Give me a dexterity roll, Snowdrop.
Straight up dexterity.
Straight up dexterity.
I'm good at this. God, I just with the 15s tonight. So 19.
19. Okay. I will roll for this instead of just doing it to you then.
Bless you, sir.
Okay, so it happens anyway. You are finding it difficult to maintain flight in the heavy winds and cold air. So you land for a moment and decide to walk with the group.
Okay.
You've been traveling for about an hour and a half when suddenly Ziggs calls out to everyone and tells them to watch out. You, being your curious self, are like, well, watch out for what? And you kind of rush over to him. And as you do, you hear kind of like the sound of a wire snapping.
Oh no.
And suddenly springing up from the snow are jagged metal teeth that clasp around your leg.
No! Why me?
And let me just
Oh,
go ahead
no.
and roll damage for this.
It's okay, guys.
It is not going to be okay, guys.
I
like to see
couldn't
the
have
glass half
possibly
full.
perceived these traps with my passive perception.
Oh, you did, which is why you called out to everyone for them to watch out.
Okay.
Except she had to run over and see.
You are going to take 7 piercing damage, Snowdrop. And what pops up from the ground is a bloodied bear trap almost. And it is attached to a long chain that disappears underneath the cover of the snow.
It's a chain
Looking
chomp.
down at it, this thing's moving. It's like grinding on your leg and trying to pull you to the ground. Whatever this is, it is not just a regular bear trap.
Freaking mimic bear trap.
And it does successfully pull you to the ground. As soon as you're prone on the ground, it releases your leg and leaps towards your head with its metal jaws wide open.
Totally want to dodge out of this one.
Is it a mimic bear trap?
It is not a mimic bear trap.
I know what it is, and I love you for using it.
Guys, it thinks I'm tasty. I knew I
It
was
certainly
sweet.
does think you're tasty. It's about to clamp down onto your face, but we'll see if it actually does or not next week.
No!
Forge!
Bravo for using one of those, Fox.
I put them all on the forest path, the left path, but you guys didn't go that way, and I really wanted to use them.
So you're like, you know what? You have no
Fuck
choice.
it,
You're
I'm
going to
putting
go
them on this
investigate it
path.
anyway.
They're on all the paths. They're in the trees,
They're
and in the
everywhere.
ground, and in the water.
Everywhere.
These things are called a gnarljack, and they are
Ooh,
very painful creatures.
sounds gnarly.
You'll get retribution for that next week when it makes 3 attacks against you while you're prone.
I have inspiration.
I have heals.
That too.
Can I help the trap?
I mean, you can certainly try, but
It
you'll have
gave
to
you
try,
hit points.
let's say, next week. Because that will do it for us
but
this week.
She also made me hug her
Yeah, she
against
did.
my
I didn't
will.
make you do anything. You had it inside of you all along.
You blew fucking pixie dust in my face, and I was compelled to hug you. You stole,
Which is hilarious.
You stole my will.
Which is hilarious because
You have no idea. Like my attitude level towards you right now is horrible.
You know what? Keep it up because my empathy thing will just keep triggering and want you to take comfort in
It
me.
doesn't matter. It's like my background is like the hate is starting to form for you.
I'm not gonna lie, I am being a literal Sith right now where I'm like, yes, let the hate flow through you because that means you'll literally come to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have.
I totally forgot you had that ability.
You're a
When I
little
mentioned
hatred
it,
battery.
I was like, this will be
totally-
great. This is going to mess with so many people. And then I just instantly forgot about it.
Well, then you told me about the fairy dust, and you're just like, well, technically you do know what it does, but in the material plane, it does something completely different. It's a mystery, and I'm like, cool.
Oh my god, I'm so gonna kill her. Murder
There's
her.
gonna be part of murder in the party.
There's 2 bad things on that list that the fairy dust can do.
Oh, jeez.
One really good thing, and the rest are just kind of fun things. And you happen to roll for the really good thing.
Is that why Snowdrop is so sad around Forge, because her empathy thing doesn't work?
Probably.
That might be part of it. That the whole no feelings and everything. You're just like, oh,
he has no emotion.
exactly. It's sad. So now it's reversed. She's compelled to help him.
I really have to like think hard and see if my character is gonna help you survive this chain chomp. it's like, do I really want the creature who can take away my will and my personage away from me whenever she feels it necessary?
Well, it's not like she's trying to do it on purpose.
I don't know that.
It's just her nature.
It's just literally within my nature.
That's just her nature. That's what the matriarchs fucking grind into your skin when they're beating the crap out of you as you're a little kid.
I laugh only because it's true.
Like I know this song and dance. It starts off sweet and yummy, and then it gets painful and horrible as you get older.
Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm actually crying. That was great. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I had plans to use it for other people, but I kept forgetting about it until I did the dust, and I went to go look, and I was like, shit, I have this. I gotta do this too.
Yeah, and I think you have what, like 10 uses of it, or 9 now?
Of the fairy dust, I have 10.
Yeah.
But my empathy is like,
oh yeah,
always
the
on.
MP thing.
Always
yeah.
on.
That's
so the broodier you get, the more you're mine.
Oh my god, I don't know how I think like this is really gonna fuck with my character.
I'm waiting for the kitty to get upset. Actually, it's sadness or anger, and then I just be like, kitty.
And the kitty will feel better, maybe.
Kitty
Does the kitty realize he's sad? That's the real question.
Oh,
that's a fair point. So next week, I guess we'll be starting off with combat and initiative, which kind of makes up for this session not having any of that. It was mostly shopping, which is fair.
Okay.
I figured it was going to be mostly shopping.
Well, considering every time we try and go shopping in the other campagn, it kind of doesn't happen.
Hey, it's not my fault. You guys keep lighting the town on fire.
Hey, not my fault.
Hey, last time we were shopping, and then you're like, "Hey, Tickles, duel."
Yeah, it was like
none of you were a
like,
captain, so
everybody was chill. Like,
I was captain for 10 minutes.
Ooh, we should go shopping. Oh, by the way, Red Lyrium's now raining on the city.
God damn it, Esthea.
That one is not the fault of the players.
That was
I
planned.
wanted to drop off one letter. That was all I wanted to do before going straight to the boat. And
now we're on the
Armageddon.
doomed ship to the middle of the ocean.
Yep. Now we're on a boat, all right.
One letter.
Without our Mabari.
Just one.
So I guess on that note, that'll do it for us here for this week. We will be back on Monday with the next episode of Blood on the Gray. And after that on Tuesday with Destiny Forged. Wednesday is our rerun day. And then after that, we are back here on Fridays with another dice giveaway and another episode of Sonata.
If you guys missed this episode, don't worry, it's going to be up on YouTube. So
yes, it will. And we have a command for that, maybe, probably right there. Our social links for each of the lovely people you see here and on our other shows are in chat right now. So go ahead and follow those people if you don't already. And yeah, I guess that's going to do it for us.
that was fun.
I'm glad that you guys got some of those items. I'm glad somebody got the laser pointer.
I'm waiting till Forge literally grafts that into his arm.
Will you send me the item descriptions for the quiver and the scarf?
Yes. The scarf itself literally just gives you the resistance to that damage. But I will send you the quiver information.
Oh my god, and I have the box of butterflies to fuck with.
Yeah.
too.
I added that box to the last one shot that I ran, and nobody picked it up. So I wanted to make sure somebody got it this time.
It's a glorious item.
A lot of these stupid items are just so much fun. They do like nothing, but it's great. I like it.
It just reminds me of Harry Potter when the what was it, the French school comes of just the girls and they go,
girls of go battens.
the butterflies. Yeah. That's just all she's gonna be. She's gonna be like, she's gonna open it up and go, butterflies.
Yeah, and I mean, there's no like limitations on it or anything. You can just keep opening and closing, make a swarm of butterflies. That, I mean, they're not going to accomplish anything, but it'll look nice.
Crank in the box. It was great.
Yeah, so Devik, all the art was done by Zorro, who also did the overlay for us. She's done the art for these characters, the characters on our Dragon Age game on Monday nights, and the art for our Tuesday night game, which I could bring up right now. Most of the art. She did she did all of the art save for Molly, who is Hybrid Magpie's character.
And Zale.
And Zale. Yeah, Zale was done by HB Fox. Yeah, but this is all the artwork for our Tuesday night game. And then this is the artwork for our Monday night game.
Zorro needs a portfolio link.
Seriously.
Well, I mean, I need to slightly update it, but I do have an art station that's like my portfolio to show like my more proud and updated artwork. Yeah. Do I do commissions? I do. I actually just recently reopened them. So depending on what you want specifically, I can do it.
You do emotes too.
I do emotes, badges, character art. I can't do anything like mecha, and as technically I can't really do animals well at all, in my opinion, yet these assholes keep wanting animals. I did cheat and look up Babar for reference for the damn Luxodon, because screw it, I'm doing Babar.
You did a fine job for Kitty.
But message me on Twitter if you're interested.
Just wait until I need you to draw Toka when Turtle Dad comes in.
I'm looking forward to that though, because I was gonna draw him because I was in the middle of drawing. I finished Genken. Oh my god, I forgot her name. Arya was Molly's character, and then I was gonna move on to the other people's, and then it was done. I was like, oh, okay.
Yep, we didn't get to see your artwork for Zoo or for Toka or for what was this? What was your character's name, Raven? Do you remember?
Oh god.
Give me 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, Arias is still in there. We can look it up.
That's right.
Arias,
the relatively quiet but kind of intimidating Dragonborn.
The one, the only one that Toka didn't call pup.
It was all lizards. You had your cobalt. No, not cobalt. You had your lizard folk. You had your Dragonborn, and you had your turtle, and then you had two tieflings.
No, Arias was very much a hit questions and then ask questions maybe while still hitting it.
Oh, I miss it.
Yeah, hopefully I get to play Turtle Dad in in a continuing campaign. Hint, hint, HB Fox.
Hey, I've got my hands full already with you people. I don't think we'll ever see Zoo in another campaign though.
I mean, Zoo did lose a leg.
I
And an
think he
arm.
was a one-time character.
The problem
All
with
hail
Zoo
Zoo.
is, Zoo has the unexplicable, innate ability to form cults at will.
Yep.
Yeah, that's very dangerous.
Fire
You
is
should be
peace.
Careful.
Or fire is
Yeah.
kindness.
Fire
Fire
is
is
kindness.
Spread
Oh my God.
kindness.
Fire is kindness, okay, and then everything is on fire.
That's what you get when you take a lizard folk that can't speak proper common and you make him the leader of a kobold cult that don't understand
Well,
anything.
I mean,
and
Jenka did vote for you to be leader.
it was a situation.
Oh, it was great though.
Situation.
I was about to burn the entire kobold clan. It was great.
Oh my god.
They would have done it
Why
for
would you do such a thing?
Because they annoyed the shit out of Jenka.
Didn't she beat the crap out of one of them or something?
She may or may not have kicked one overboard.
Yeah, I remember there
Oh,
was
yeah.
like you did something to one of them in particular.
Yeah, there
Like-
was one that annoyed the shit out of her. It was like a simple question, and it was just like, you know what, you're done.
Wasn't there one that kept knocking on your door or something when you were
Yes,
trying
oh my
to
god, I
sleep?
remember that episode. It was so great.
You tried to get. They gave you a title and it kept getting butchered
Oh
horribly.
yeah.
It was like the most horrible game of
Oh my god, what
telephone
was
ever.
it?
Something about the right hand of Zoo.
No, it was
something.
like I was some sort of treasurer or ambassador, but I had
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
bitch or something, the wench or it was a negative term that was used.
It was great.
I can't remember what it was, and I'm like, sorry, what did you just call me?
It was great. It was great because in their minds, you had the authority to bestow titles as well.
Oh, that's right.
Because you called the one guy the one thing,
And they're all like, we want titles, we want titles. No.
That's great.
Oh my god, I think that's when I was like, I'm done with you and threw him overboard or something. I don't remember.
Oh, it was awesome.
Oh god.
You
Oh, it
have
was-
blessed this one.
It was so
In
much
the name
chaos.
of Zoo.
There was so much chaos with those
Oh.
little kobolds. It was amazing.
Oh,
All
good times. Good times. One
right.
day.
I think we're good to sign out.
I think so. I think the moral of that story is if someone asked you to lead their cult, don't.
If someone if
Which one's
someone
kobolds?
asks you if you're a god, you say yes. Unless
say
you're
no,
zoo,
Ray.
unless you're zoo, and then you say
Unless
no.
you're Zoo, then you say no.
All right, guys. Well, I think that's gonna do it for us tonight. We will catch you on Monday for the continuation of Blood on the Gray, aka Magnus doesn't know what a ship does.
I'm not looking forward to that. That's gonna be
This is
AKA
all Thea's fault.
I feel
AKA countdown to Athea's death.
I feel
she-
so bad for
It's
you
the
guys.
final
She's
countdown.
being very kind and helpful right now.
I don't want to wish it on you guys, but Monday is either gonna be Estia dies or is it TPK? I just sense I just
Okay,
sense
I
horrible
will say
shit's
this.
coming your
I
guys'
will say
way.
this.
Oh, God.
This is Dragon Age, and the more I read into it, there's a very high TPK rate for Dragon Age games.
Oh shit.
Yeah, not as bad as Call of Cthulhu though. It's just the DM has to know not to throw a bajillion things at you because it will kill you.
Oh
Yeah, I mean,
jeez.
you guys, it's like what? So the amulet's now a magic tattoo. So Estia is talking to the demon lord again. There's a magic rock
Yep.
that still needs to be hidden
Oh,
on
just
the
wait!
ship.
Just wait till you find out what's wrong with the boat.
The hero Ferelden's unconscious along with three quarters of the crew.
God.
No, the entire crew.
Oh,
The
sorry,
entire crew. And the
you're
captain was never there.
Yeah, the captain was never there, and you're being steered helplessly into uncharted waters.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
All right. So before we continue on, 45 minutes even more, We're gonna sign out here now, guys. We will catch you Monday for more Blood in the Gray, Tuesday for Destiny Forge, and back here on Friday for episode 3 of Sonata. Till then, guys, thank you for watching. We'll catch you later.